Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We are live. Alrighty. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. How are you all doing this evening? It's good to be back. Hey! Hello, Cardust Strusaders. That's always kind of a mouthful to say. Where's Starstorm? That's, yeah, I saw the mod page for Starstorm. I just didn't know if it was one of those, like, big overhaul mods that you need to, like, uninstall all of your other mods for or something like that. I've already got, like, a pretty decent amount of mods. I'll go over my mod list in just a second here. But, you know, maybe if there's, like... Is not it works with others? Oh, damn. New items and 2 characters? Because I know that the Starstorm for Risk of Rain 1, that was a big, like, overhaul, right? Or something? Maybe I'm confusing it with something else entirely. I'm not entirely sure. A new storm mechanic? Oh, dude. Fortnite? Where are we dropping, boys? Yeah, so I guess we can check out the Starstorm mod later on. I am glad that right off the bat we got a mod suggestion. You come into the chat swinging, you're like, where's this mod? I was gonna say hello. But yeah, let me switch over to my left monitor here. Let me turn off the game for just a second. Oh, hello. Hello, gamers. So here is my mod list that we have here. First of all, I'll say this. You'll have to forgive me. I do have my dinner right here next to me. I kind of learned my lesson about bringing food to the stream. The first stream that I did. But I seriously have not had, like, anything to eat all day. So if you hear, like... I'm going to try and make sure I don't, like, chew into the microphone. I don't want to make this, like, a mukbang stream or anything like that. God knows. But, you know, if you hear it, that's why. I hope you'll forgive me. So, here we are with our Risk of Rain mod list. I have 67 mods installed. Some are greater than others. And then there's one more... Oh, I guess I already started my game. Yeah, we'll wait on that. But let me just run down the list here. These are top 3. These are essential ones. 208? How does your game even load? Like, I mean, this game is built like a truck, dude. This game is built like a fucking mountain. This game can handle, like, pretty much anything that you throw at it. It's very impressive. I know that Skyrim, if you have, like, over 100 plus mods, it starts getting, like, real fragile. Like, you take a step and you have, like, a 1% chance to crash, right? I didn't know if this game was gonna be the same. I don't really like to go, like, too overboard on my mods. I don't really have any, like, meme mods. I know the title of the stream is how the game is gonna be, like, a whole lot different now that big old Gearbox took over. But that's not really to be taken too seriously. So first 3 we have here are just, like, essentials. Better UI, this is very useful. You'll see, like, some stats on the right side of the screen. Empty chest be gone, that's just quality of life. Item stats mod, quality of life. This is the playable Templar mod. I'm very sad that I can't get this working. This is, like, the one mod that I can't get working, and it's a shame because it's, like, my favorite character mod. So I think I'm probably gonna message the dude who made it on Discord or something, see if I can just, like, bring it to his attention. Which is very unfortunate, but life moves on. This is just quality of life, quality of life. Teleporter show. This is because I'm fucking blind. I know there's, like, red particles around where the teleporter is. To look for it. But, you know, life's too short. I'm not about that. There are some mods that are going to make it easier, and then there's some things we're going to be able to do to make it harder. So we'll balance them out. Oh, you've been grinding Warframe? Oh, been there, done that. doing liches. I don't even remember what I haven't played since like, fuck, what was it, like 2019? When was the last time I played? So I don't know if liches are something that like got added since then. And get a better Tenet Envoy. See, like I don't. Oh, that's a weapon if you have a Riven for it. See, I know that much. Dude, I got a Riven that was worth like fucking probably 400, 500 platinum. It was seriously like one of the best Rivens in the game. And I just kept it, and I was like, all right, cool, game's over. So we have Ganondorf. He's a briefcase rocket launcher. Yeah, I like the rocket launchers in that game. But we got Ganondorf. And we also got another character with a rocket launcher in this game. We'll get to that in a second. But we got Ganondorf. We're definitely going to do a run with Ganondorf this evening. Don't you worry. TF2 Soldier, this is a great mod. I have it disabled, though, in favor of another mod that we're also going to be using. Quality of life. Is this the one I'm thinking of? That does the, No, I think it's in this one. But, we have one, we have a mod that basically turns, or it has a chance, a pretty high chance, to turn every item into like a void potential, which means like you click on it and you get a choice of multiple different items. The amount of items that are available vary. I've set the percentages myself. I don't exactly remember what they are, but I think it's like the majority of the time you're gonna get 1, 2, or 3 choices between your items, which I think is fair. That's just the way I like to play. I never really liked the fact that Risk of Rain 2 kind of railroads you a whole lot. Like, you get multi-shops and you get, like, scrappers and printers and whatnot to be able to, like, decide your run a little bit more. But I like this a lot more because it feels like I have control into, like, what goes into my run as a whole. It does make the game a little bit easier, but like I said, we got things to balance it out. Low-tier God of Royal Capacitor? You should kill yourself now! Bah! Does like 8,000 damage. Is it, if I were to just go online and search low, wait for it, tier, wait for it again, is it 2 words? Is it just LTG? It might be. Search takes a little while. LTG capacitor, thank you. Oh, but I already have the game started. Alright, we'll restart the game. It's worth it. We will restart the game. It is worth it. And then, you know what? Life's too short. We'll go ahead and download the Starstorm one as well. Because you have piqued my curiosity. So that's on. There we go. Starstorm 2. This is the one, right? It's gotta be. Oh, yes. I have a delicious salad here today. And I also got some pizza rolls. But mostly the salad. Okay, so we got here we got those installed. Cool. Enforcer, great character. We're gonna be playing probably Nemesis Enforcer. I have him unlocked. I like Nemesis Enforcer a lot more. See, I don't really have too many skin mods, so I'm not like too concerned about that. We'll go ahead and load back up the game. Oh, whoops. Just to get the loading screen started. We have get out of here. We have Chef. We have Miner. We have don't worry about this mod right here. Scrollable UI. There's another mod that adds another artifact, which automatically activates a mountain shrine on every stage, so you don't have to just like get lucky and find one. I really enjoy the mountain shrines. It's like my favorite part of the game. I think the game is a lot more fun when you're fighting 2 bosses. Bigger Bazaar. This is another It is another mod that technically makes the game a little easier, but adds more choice into your run, which I appreciate. More OSTs. That's a very good mod. We're going to hear some jams this evening. Sorry. Fuck. We got this mod right here. Remove claptrap. Preemptive self-defense. This is what the people are talking about. Oops. Oop. Ah. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Come on, dude. There we go. This is the mod people are talking about. Alright. It's just a clear sign that, like, this needs to be in place. The fact that you've already removed Claptrap before he's been even put into the game is a beautiful thing. We have Rocket. This is the character that I was talking about that I disabled TF2 Soldier for because they're very similar. But this guy is just so much more fun to play. He's in beta right now, but like he's fully functional gameplay-wise. I have the proper save mod. Game crashes won't just instantly end our run. Stage aesthetic. This is one of my favorite mods. It adds like different like lighting and fog settings to a whole lot of the stages. I don't know if that's gonna conflict with like Starstorm or something. I hope not. Tesla Trooper, this is a great character that I have like yet to do like an actual run with. I really want to try him out. No, it was the Desolator. That's what I wanted to try out. I did a little bit of the Tesla Trooper as well. He's alright. Handy, haven't played him yet, but he's coming back from Risk of Rain 1. New Artificer abilities. We probably won't be playing Artificer today because we got a whole lot of mod characters, but it's there, it's cool. Paladin, he's great. We're going to be doing a run with him today. And then the Ancient Scepter. This is like the only item mod that I had installed, obviously until we just installed Starstorm right here. So we're going to be finding a lot of new items there. But the Ancient Scepter is an item from Risk of Rain 1, which basically upgraded one of your abilities. And it's very fun. It's very, very fun. So, I think we're ready to hop in game. Let me do that. Yes. We shall pause this. We shall disable this. Oh my god, I had the overlay up, didn't I? Dr. Bones, you dastardly devil. You did it again. When it says this overlay will stay for the whole entire stream, Lamau, that is not a lie. Turn it off, dude. Come on. Doing that again. It could have been worse, though. Could have been a lot worse. Alright. So let's get the music on. Oh. No, it's never intentional. You'll know if it's intentional because I'll like make a joke about it beforehand. Hey, listen. You know, I may be a comedic genius. Fair enough, right? I'm not like that five-dimensional brain. At least not yet. Sorry, give me a second. Like I said, I am like desperately hungry. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright. Let me just double check the overlay. Cool. We good. I haven't really tested the audio levels beforehand. Like I said, it's been a whirlwind of a day. But I'm sure you all let me know. What is this? Typhoon? Fun. Awesome. We're not gonna be. Look, I can barely even play Monsoon. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a real gamer. I'm kind of a fraud gamer. I can barely play Monsoon. Most of the time I play on Rainstorm, but if I'm playing a character that like, you know, I'm pretty good with, then I'll go into Monsoon. You know, it's a difficult game. I used to play on Drizzle. So look how far we've come, right? Looks like This is cool that this they added like a new little expansions button here for Starstorm. I like that. So what artifacts do we enable on every single run? One is this one, Artifact of Passage. This charges the teleporter upon killing the boss, which you may think sounds a little bit OP, but it's still like it still takes the remaining amount of percentage that you had left on the teleporter, and it just adds that to the timer. So it's still balanced. It still incentivizes you to like be inside the teleporter zone when you're fighting the bosses, which I really like. It's just a bit of a time saver because, you know, life's too short. I don't like sitting around waiting for the teleporter. This is the Mountain Shrine thing I was talking about. This is the Void Potential thing I was talking about. It looks like there's some new ones here. Enemies leave behind temporary duplicates on death? What the duplicates of themselves? Is this the Hydra's modifier? Are you kidding me? Anything else? Oh, yeah, we have this enabled too. Your relentless doppelganger will invade every 10... I love the doppelganger so much. We're going to be fighting him multiple times. On some characters, especially like the modded characters, it can either be like supremely easy or impossible. Just because, I mean, they weren't really designed with the doppelganger in mind. But for most characters, it's pretty balanced. I think this is the only new one. We'll save that for later. We'll just play some regular ass Risk of Rain, and we'll be on Monsoon because, you know, I'll go ahead and challenge myself. But oh, it looks like we got Nemesis Commando. Oh, ever pick up Elixir while Vengeance is on? Dude, I've learned that lesson too many times. Don't pick up Elixir. Don't pick up Dio's best friend. Don't pick up fucking... As much as it hurts, don't pick up 57 leaf clover and a bunch of teddy bears. Or, oh no, the clover doesn't stack with the teddy bears. I don't know. That's why I like the doppelganger. It's because you can't get like too super out of control because there's always somebody to come back and kick your ass. Jetstream scan? Jetstream Sam skin? Let's see what he does in the first place. So he's got like a melee slice. Cool. Piercing sword beam. Nice. Capable of critical hits. Agile. The roll. Nice. You gain 200 armor while you're rolling? Oh, it's just the first mastery one? This one right here? Yeah, we could go for that. Submission agile. Rending. Gouge. I didn't even read what gouge does. Applies 120% damage over time, capable of critical hits. Interesting. Does that get applied as a debuff? Because that could work really well with Deathmark. Charge up then fire blast of 6 blasts of 4 times 70%. Number of shots increase your attack speed. So he's just like I'm not gonna say he's mercenary and commando smashed together, but that does seem a little bit what he's like. And who's this guy right here? Executioner. Love the animation. Just a quick skim. We'll check him out later. Whatever. There's a lot of reading. Let's just play this guy right here. Default loadout. What does this do though? You have a gun? For his neutral special, he wields a gun. All right, whatever. Let's get in game, baby. Hello? Hello? Oh, whoa, there he is. Hey, it took you a little while to get there, but that's okay. I don't know why I expected to have a double jump. What does that do? Ooh, that's my roll? What does my F do? Game is a little loud. We'll turn on the master volume a little bit. There we go. Alright. Off the bat, we got a whole bunch of flying enemies. Cool. I would like to fire my gun. That's like the Oh my god, I'm actually fucking dying. That's like the shotgun blast that he has for his, one of his, like, alternate abilities, but he just has that as his special move, I guess? I'm dead. What the fuck? He turned into a little baby. Okay, that was highly embarrassing. We'll do it again. And hopefully we... Oh. Hopefully we don't get a whole bunch of flying enemies at the start, because that was not... That was not... No. Let's ignore that. Oh, yes. Ooh, look at this ambiance. I love this so much. Here we are. No thick Huntress mod? First of all, hello, oh my bones. Good to see you. Secondly, there's one mod. There's one mod that I uninstalled before I started the stream. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my god, there's a mountain shrine over there. I'm not going to activate it. Because we already have one. By default. Ooh. Slicing? There's a teleport over there. Yeah, it does apply a debuff. That's very good. We gotta be on the lookout for some death marks for sure. Well, I'm sad that he doesn't have a double jump. Is that a fork? That's just a fork. Maybe the game's telling me to fork over some cash. Yup. Should catch one of these. So, if I remember correctly, the oh god, not again. Can we get a gasoline, please? Gasoline? Gasoline would be pog. Crowbar's fine. Yeah, so this... Oh, those guys weren't under the DOT. I feel like this is still a little loud. But so my special ability does extra damage to boys that are under the DOT effect, right? I seriously fucking hate these guys. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just dodge until your abilities are back up. Come on. Hey, you gotta be close range to hit people with that, huh? See if there's like one or two more items. If we get like a monster tooth, we'll be set for sure. Monster tooth has got to be like my favorite early game healing item. It's just so consistently good. So I'm always a little hesitant to start the teleporter event without some sort of healing item. Especially on Monsoon. Especially with these fuckers. Die. They missed. But, I mean, we have a lot of, melee character mods installed. Maybe I gotta get, like, a solid run with this guy going, but I'm not really too sure how I feel about him so far. Here's a box. We're actually gonna take the backup mag. That's just going to be way more important than a little bit of attack speed right now. Because then we get the projectiles. There we go. What's over here? Another backup mag? Honestly, with how many of these fuckers are spawning, like, I'm going to take it. They're swarming me. Holy fuck. Die? Please do not kill me. This is highly embarrassing. Fuck. Okay, look. I know I haven't given Nemesis Commando the most fair shot. He's cool. I like the look of him. I like the idea. Printing backup mags. Oh, dude, you're telling me. I think I'm gonna start off with a character that I actually like know how to play pretty well, and that's this guy. This guy's fucking fantastic. Let me give you a quick rundown. First of all, he can rocket jump. We're going to be doing that plenty. Secondly, he has a rocket launcher. This is default, right? Yeah. He has a remote detonator, which basically lets you detonate rockets in midair. We're going to be doing that for rocket jumping a whole bunch. Don't you worry. We have... All you need to know, this is the Market Gardener. Except it's got an explosive strap to it. Very fun. And then he's got like a rapid fire 4 rocket burst. I think it's better if I just show you in game. How about that? Ooh. A little rain? Oh. Maybe it would be better if I didn't miss all my air shots immediately. But yeah, this is the boy. Whee! He's like my new favorite character in the game. And he's strong, too. I mean, these guys always... Fuck. Take a wild kill. There we go. You can rocket jump with the shovel, too. It's very nice. Just like a Ula Pool caber. So, it's been a while, huh? What was it? It's been like 2.5 weeks since we did a stream. Even longer since we did a stream where we actually like sit down and play video games too. It's good to be back. It's very good to be back. I did get sick. $49, thank you. I did get sick. Not like the you know what. Just like a mild cold, like the first weekend after the director's commentary stream. So that was a little unfun. That's not to make excuses or anything. I wasn't gonna fucking do weekly streams or anything like that. But I just thought y'all would like to know what's going on in the little life of Dr. Bones. Yeah, it does have the TF2 shovel sound. It's very funny. What is this? Armed backpack. Chance on taking damage to fire a missile for 400%? Chance increases the more damage you take? Dude, let's fucking take it. It's like an ATG, but it's on hit. Or on you getting hit instead of you hitting an enemy. I think that's very cool. Yeah, thanks again for recommending the Starstorm mod. I don't know why I was sleeping on it so hard. We're going to take a backup mag. Because let me show you this. So if you have your secondary charge, you can jump, and then jump again. Whee! You can go crazy distances. Oh. Yeah, so this character is like really, really good on Monsoon because, ooh. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Enemies with 40% less health receive a damage over time. Slows. We'll just take the Brooch. Brooch is pretty good. We'll see what that does a little later. I'll grab this big chest over here. And then Boogie. Ooh, got some options. We'll take Gore's Tome early on, just because it's very good to get the pace rolling. You know, you get a whole bunch of money. You don't have to like keep farming monsters like I always do. I do see a printer. What is that? Roll of pennies? No, thank you. Yeah. Neither of these other ones are really good. We'll take this just cause. But yeah, after I got sick. Like, immediately after, I got acute bronchitis. Which is like regular bronchitis, but it doesn't last as long. It only lasts for like a week or so. But I'm still feeling like the residual effects of that, too. Which is, you know. That's what it is. Be the queen! Let me show you one of these. Bop! Oh god. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these boys. Nice. Oh, it's... You too? Why are there so many healing beetles? Have mercy on me, please. I'm begging you. Oh yeah, there's that damage over time. That's gonna be real nice for the bosses, actually. Yeah, gaming. Whee! My only healing is the brooch. And it's not even real healing. Oi! Oh my god, they're actually trying to airshot me. Stop. There we go. Stop. I'm still alive. Let's go. Brooch coming in clutch. Fuck! Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm really bad at Monsoon. Like, I try. Like, we'll try one more run on Monsoon. I seriously might lower it back down to, whatever the medium difficulty is. You know, I want to be an elite gamer. I really do. This isn't because, like, I feel like I got something to prove or something like that, but, you know, I appreciate the challenge. It's just like, I mean, I don't want to give up. Of course I don't want to give up. Giving up is for little bitches. It's not for little bitches. You can do it if you want. Don't think too hard about it. It's just a video game, dude. Come on. What is that? That's just like a bunch of pins and needles. I am very excited to find all these new items, though. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh. Oh, thank you. Little self-air shot there. Gunshot bride. Teddy bear's good, but we're going to take the monster tooth. As you can see, we definitely need some form of sustain here. Yeah, there we go. That's going to make me feel a lot better about this run, actually. This character is just like, oh. Soldier, but so well translated into this game. I love it so much. Hopefully we get a good run going, because I do want to check out a whole bunch of other characters. It's the fork! Increase your base damage by 2? I think I'd rather take the tri-tip dagger, to be honest with you. If... What's our base damage? 14.4? That might not be, like, too... I don't know how well that scales into the late game, though. That's my only concern. Ooh. Watch metronome. Walking gradually builds up maximum 5 charges, increasing your movement speed. Dude, let's try it. You just get movement speed by walking? I guess that's not really going to be too relevant to Mr. Rocket Jump over here. It might be. I don't know. Meg Kit's pretty good. I kind of want to take the Meg Kit. Get $1 more. There we go. Nice. Okay, my movement speed seems to just be coming and going. I'm not sure I really understand that yet. Fuck. Gunshot bride? Thank you. He didn't die? Fuck. Alright. Take a little syringe. What is this? Hits have a 6% chance to prick enemies for 5 seconds. After pricking an enemy, they receive a debuff, marking them for 100% critical chance for 4 seconds. 2 times? That's pretty good, right? That's going to be really good against bosses? You only have to hit them 2 times? That's insane. Oh, no, you have to activate the DOT 2 times. Idiota. Alright, well, what should take? That's not a teddy bear. It looked just like the teddy bear. What the fuck? We got what we need. Still trying to practice my rocket jumping. Ooh. rocket jumping in this game. Oh, see, now we're moving. Little bastard. There we go. The armor backpack is still pretty good, though. From what I can tell. Oh! Stop! Help! Nice. Get the monster tooth back. Nice, 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 nice. We gaming. We might actually have a run going. Plasma shrimp is pretty good. Oh, I like the singularity band for the rocket launcher character, though. That sounds pretty good. We will take another monster tooth. And then, we've been spending fucking 4 minutes, 51 seconds on stage 1. That is no way to play Monsoon. Slam a pizza roll. There we go. Nice. Hello, sirs. Nice. Oh, help! I didn't realize they would be able to hit me. Thought I could block it with the rock. Dwayne Johnson was not there to help me, though. I thought the singularity would help. Hello? Where's my shovel? I'm trying to get some monster teeth. Please? Stop. I don't know who's lower. I'm just shooting. Thank you, sir. Shovel? Uh-oh. No. Not like this. Not like this. Live. Come to me, my children. I must feast off of your blood. No. Please. Yes. Clutch. Die. Oh. Not again. Please, get me out of here. Get me out of here! I'm gaming, dude! Okay, you actually have to die. You're more dangerous than the boss. Please. Yeah! Oh, let's go. Now we just gotta keep living. Just for a little bit. Fuck. I don't want to be swarmed with enemies while I'm looking through my items. There's like a little bit of invincibility when you're looking at a void potential, but it's not like a whole lot. At least I don't think. I don't remember. You... Nice, okay. Is that everyone? Oh, let's go. Yuke is gonna be huge. Yuke is gonna be huge. And then... take the ATG for now. Anything else we can just grab? Anything else that's visible over here? Just real quick. I don't want to take too much time. That's my, like, worst habit in this entire game. That's important. A little boogie. Monsoon, I prefer taking my time the first 2 levels and then speed run to get the ball running. That's not a bad strategy. Because, well, the early game scaling really is not that bad. It's just like if you take too long in the beginning, like the mid game is obviously going to be hell, and then like from there you're probably going to have a pretty good run. But yeah, first 2 levels taking your time doesn't really seem like too bad. Ooh. Hello, boys. Don't die. Nice. Healing drone is a big pickup. I would take the needle tick. Tell you what, we're gonna leave this here. We're gonna let our doppelganger show up in about 20 seconds, and then we're gonna come back and take it. Because I do not want to get collapsed. That's gonna be a nightmare. But it's gonna be very good for us. For sure. Hello? There we go. Yeah, here he is. And he shows us where the teleporter is, too. Very nice of him. Here he comes. Oh god. He has the singularity. It's okay. Yoop! Let's go! Give me this. Thank you. Free green item. I don't know how I feel about the metronome. We're just gonna take... I don't... Nothing's even, like, relevant here. We'll take the ignition tank in case we find, like, a gasoline or something just for extra AoE. And we come back here and grab this. Nice, nice, nice. Oof! Stop! No! Gambling. Nice. Little loot box. We'll take this. I don't think attack speed is like too super relevant on this character. Maybe like a little bit. But the crit chance is definitely going to be something that we're going to want to optimize. Lots of items. I'll take a mocha. Mocha's never bad. I have been ignoring you. I want to market garden you, please. Oh, dude, that feels so good. It always does. Let's just skip around, look for chests. We got plenty of money. After killing the doppelganger, I think he gives you like a whole... The sun starts blazing? Hello? I don't even see the sun. What? I'm gonna assume this is, not good for us. But I don't know what. Molten corn? Molten coin? Fuck, I didn't even read it. I just took the goat hoof. Whatever, goat hoof's important. We'll find another molten corn. What are these little effects that are appearing around me? Is that the sun blazing? Oh, there's a lot more fire enemies that show up. That's probably what that is, right? Nice. That makes me very scared. We'll actually take the fort. The sizzling heat dissipates. That was fast. Thought it was gonna last until like the end of the stage or something. Guess not. Yup. Yeah, we gotta get Boogie in. You still have her healing drone. That's very nice. I'm gonna take the infusion. The shipping request form is pretty good, just for the chance of like getting like super easy early red items. I don't know, like we really need the health. That's always gonna be a huge plus. Ooh, Yuke, huge. Okay, so I need to remember again what this does. Needles. Okay, yeah. So if they get 2 stacks of needles, which is going to be most effective against bosses for sure. Oh, I can't. I can't. I can. Okay, we're not going to risk our second monster tooth. We actually need that to survive. I was really hoping I would have kept my monster tooth there. Yeah, it seems like we have just a lot of like on-hit effects at the moment. Something like that. Let's just do a quick peek over here. Anything? No, there's always a chest over here. Are you kidding me? Seems like there's still a bunch of fire enemies spawning in the first place anyways. Oh, whatever. What is this? Oh. Hello, Beetle Queens. Good to see you today. Yup. Ooh. New achievement. Nice, nice, nice. Good to see those achievements. That always makes you feel good. Ooh. Dude, the ukes are huge. Dude, this is a pretty good run we got going here. If I do say so myself. The Singularity Band and the Collapses and the ukes, they're all working very well. There's a little yellow item. Nice. Nice. Let's go. I like the Knurl. Let's take the Knurl. It's a little bit of health regen. Death Mark, that's going to be very good for us. Missile drone, sure, why not? I mean, I've gotten like most of the chests in the area. I'm. Oh, guess not. Oh, I gotta readjust my mouse pad. Here we go. Fuck, come on, dude. There we go. Hey, it's been a while since I. Ooh, hold up, hold up. It's been a while since I've done some rocket jumping. Pretty much in any video game ever. Oh my god, it took my monster tooth immediately. There's no way it happens twice. Medkit, that's fine. I was about to start throwing for content there, I won't lie. Alley Point. Ooh, this one looks nice. Ooh, just like a little bit of that, like, dawn, like, 5 a.m. sun's just coming over of the horizon, like, on the other side of this mountain here. Kind of vibe. I like it a lot. So we got 2 chests over here. Might as well camp out here a little bit. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? Actually, hold on. I gotta turn this down just a little bit more, I think. There we go. Oh, whoopsies! Throw me for content. But yeah. So I had a little bit of a funny story from last night. If you'll allow me to regale you in a little bit of something funny that happened at work. So for context. I work up at the I work at a zoo gift store. If you can believe it. I'm actually pretty good at customer service if you can believe that too. And so like it was like late at night. We close at like 9 a.m. during the winter, or 9 p.m. during the winter. And I was trying to, like, one of my co-workers was like super sad that day, and like I stayed pretty late after work just to, like, you know, help them work through their emotions, right? Nice gasoline pickup. And you know, we have like this little bin full of like zoo store plushies that like that get like damaged out and shit, right? Normally we are not supposed to take from that bin whatsoever. Pretty I wouldn't say like strict rules about that, but like, you know, if you get caught doing it, then like, you know, what's wrong with you? Just don't get caught doing it. Except there's a camera that's like right over next to this bin, and I have the genius idea of just being like, okay, well, I'm gonna like cheer up my coworker. Get me out of here! I literally can't escape. Fuck! Oh, got him. I thought I was gonna insta-die. Nice. So I had the genius idea of just like, not only am I going to take a plushie out of this bin in order to cheer up my coworker and like give it to him, I am also going to look at the security camera that is right next to the bin. I'm going to give them the middle finger. Because it was a funny joke, and they appreciated it a whole bunch. But they were also like, no, you fucking idiot. And I was like, whatever, it's inconsequential. My other coworker told me that they don't even fucking check the cameras, like, ever. Right? So I thought somebody was gonna, like, go in. Actually, I didn't think anybody was gonna go in. I thought it was just gonna be like, whatever, it's like 10 o'clock at night. Who's actually watching these cameras? I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. See, 2 minutes later, after I take a plushie out of the bin and I flip off the cameras, fucking 2 security guards, like, come running into the back room. And they're just like, what is going on here? I feel immense amounts of embarrassment, right? But I'm also just like, damn, I maybe could have lost my job over this. Like, if security decides to write, like, a strongly worded email to my boss about this, which I was waiting, like, the entirety of today, just, like, in anticipation, just being like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a strongly worded email from my boss. Hasn't happened yet. So either it's, like, not a priority for them, or, like, they just don't, that email getting sent just never happened, right? But even still, it's just fucking... Don't steal from work, kids. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. Help! I actually just gotta get out of here. Healing drone and the neural are gonna help me live. Nice, nice, nice. See, the problem is I don't think attack speed is going to increase my reload speed. I might be wrong, though. Gotta kill these guys for health! Ugh! I hope you all appreciated that story. I put my entire life on the line just to get a funny story for you people. I mean, it wasn't for you people, but I thought I would share it with you anyways. Please die, sirs. There's still 3 of you. Yeah, our base damage is 49, and we only have 3 stacks of forks. So the forks are only contributing... Oh my god. Forks are only contributing to 6 of that base damage. Right? Yeah, 2 plus 2 per stack. So we should just not be taking the forks anymore. It's a good early game item. Especially if you're playing like Commando or... Commando or something. That took a little while, but we're good. Almost fucking died again. Ooh, killing enemies inside the teleporter grants 1% charge? That's not bad. But Harvester Scythe is going to be very good. Very, very good. Ooh. Perforate is good. We shoot out magma lava balls every time we get hit. Not every time. Some of the time. Berserker's Pauldron might be good to have just like 1 stack of. I did see the Mocha printer over there. I'm not really too invested with that. Anybody in chat got some funny work stories to tell? Anything funny happen? Because all of my work stories are basically just like, oh, it's been busy over the weekend. You know how it is. It's a zoo. It's fucking busy around Christmas time. Can't believe we actually have the zoo open during Christmas Eve. It's fucked up. I should probably clarify that the zoo store is not technically part of the zoo itself. We're like a different parent company. Which means that we still gotta follow like all of the zoo's expectations and shit. Like they're constantly looking down on us. But then we also got fucking corporate. Hey, I don't know if I'm gonna get like blacklisted from the industry or something like that if I name the company that I work for. Probably not. I don't think any executives are gonna be watching my fucking live streams, right? But I don't really want to like name them. It just doesn't feel right. Stole a broken computer from a male junkyard and used it to emulate games? That's base, dude. I mean, normally we just use the high school laptops for those. When you were 12. Dude, hell of a... Stealing a laptop when you're 12? Dude, that's like the whole world right there. That's what makes you feel good, you know? Oh, man. I can't believe, like, there school districts that have, like, enough budgets, like, they're actually just, like, letting kids use laptops for entire semesters. Like, it's the 21st century, and I think it's something that's, like, really cool, right? Oh, God, don't start ranting about the school system in general. It's not worth it. But I definitely don't think that schools are prepared for the advent of people having personal computers at their disposal all the time. Especially if they let you have your laptops out in class. Like, what? Those are two bosses right next to each other. An Elder Lemurian is not a boss, but he feels like one. Let's get away from him. See if we can, like, group them up. Get the pauldron going. Oh, God. Wee! I saw the achievement and I thought I died. I don't know why. I don't even know what we unlocked. Dude, the ukes, the gas, the ignition tank, it's all coming together. Our AoE is out of control. Excuse me! What is this smoke? Do you see this? What is this fucking smoke? Very scared? There's no functional laptops in your school when you got that PC? The art of the fucking deal, dude. You not dead? Please collapse, kill him. He literally just teleported away and avoided all the collapse? Are you kidding me? This dude's a fucking genius. What is this? Oh, that's an enemy. I thought that was like a new shrine or something. That collapse did like no damage. What's in our box? How much is this? 47? Hell yeah. Give me the loot! What is this? Portable reactor gain full invulnerability for the first 80 seconds of a stage? What the fuck? If you just speedrun to the teleporter, that's incredible. Full invincibility for 80 seconds? I think I want to take the desk plant. I know... Elite monster. That's going to be really good for late game. Honestly, I'm more concerned about just survivability right now. So let's get the desk plant. And a monster tooth. You never be too careful. Nice. We'll just grab like 1 or 2 more chests, even though we don't have the money for it. We can just full send. Get some desk plants going before we start. Not the magma worms again. Oh God, help me. This is a very stressful sound to hear, the magma worms coming out of the ground. We got our attack speed going though. That's kind of nice. Let me market garden him. Yeah! Ooh, that was actually a lot of damage. Let's go. Our boy's here? He's got a lot of attack speed, so watch out. This is an MGE match right here. TF2 soldier 1v1s. Oh, dude, we got him in the thing. He's done for. Nice. Let's go. Bringing your PC to class was a power play. Yeah, I'll say this. Like, this is kind of obvious. Like, you're gonna learn a whole lot better if you bring pen and paper. Who gives a fuck about learning, right? We're trying to play some Quake. We're trying to play some Doom. We're trying to play some COD Zombies on the school laptops. Dude, I've never really had this item before. I'm gonna take it. Ooh, another achievement? I wonder how many achievements there are. Low quality speakers gave movement speed on missing health. That's actually not bad. Will o' the Wisp is like... but we already have like 2 stacks of gasoline and an incinerator thing. We'll just take the speakers. I like the idea of the speakers a lot. What is it? Okay. Not a big fan of this this screen smoke. Don't really know what's going on there. Take the guillotine. It just kind of makes it harder to see chests, I guess. It's just kind of a minor annoyance more than anything, right? What's our crit chance? 11% still? We gotta get some glasses, dude. Oh, hello? Oh, dude. Playing Flash Isaac on the school computers. That's a good memory right there. That brings me back. Holy. One of my most memorable Binding of Isaac runs. We don't have this. This is another thing for Deathmark. One of my... I think I might have already talked about this, but one of my favorite memories with Binding of Isaac is, like, I had my school computer, and it kind of, like, bugged out. The battery, like, was unstable, so I had to have it plugged in for it to, like, even work. Otherwise, it would just instantly shut off, right? And, hold on, mukbang stream. I was playing Isaac, and that's when I first got Sacred Heart. I had a really, really good run going. I got Sacred Heart for the first time, and I was like, yes! This is it, man. This is what this game's dopamine cycle was all about. And then, like, 2 rooms after, I had to unplug it and leave. It's bad enough that Isaac didn't let you save back on the original one, but, like, that was just, like, an extreme kick in the nuts, you know what I mean? I think we'll go straight for Mithrix on this one. I just want to prove that I can beat this game on Monsoon. There's no need for that. We got a pretty good run going. I won't lie. We have a pretty decent run going. And I don't want to jeopardize that. I was about to ask, like, has this rock always been here? Was this added in a mod? Yes or no? Oh! What? I didn't know he could teleport out of there. Chill. Oh god. A storm is approaching. There's a lot of storms. Not all of them seem to be doing anything super relevant. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Big damage chest? Can we? Yeah, we can open this. Nice. Ooh! Please. Oh. Aegis is gonna be really good with the Dusk Plant. Happiest Mask is just kind of underwhelming. Shipping request, nice. Made me do extra homeworks that I didn't. Oh, dude. Hey, I mean, you know, they say like everybody learns differently, right? If getting home and playing your favorite video game is an incentive to, like, get your homework done, I think that's worth something, right? That rock was not there before? But how would you know? How would you know? Have you studied every rock on this stage? I don't think you have. I would know because I have. I've studied every rock. You need to know the best cover spots in Risk of Rain 2. It's kind of a tactical game, you know? I should be speedrunning some boxes more than anything. I mean, hey, that's what got me to do my Spanish homework is when Modern Warfare 3 came out for the first time. I may not have got that shit done right, but damn, I got it done fast. 0 debuffs, please. That's a little scary. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So now we probably have enough money to just kind of like skip around the stage and just look for boxes. So Mithrix is only going to get harder from here. What? Shit. I keep trying to do, like, when you see that, that's me trying to do like a self-detonate to, for Dakine. Dakine. Use your words, Noah. Come on. I don't know what I was saying. Whatever. We just gotta get these damn boxes. But yeah, when Modern Warfare 3 came out, like, it taught me a valuable lesson of just like, you know, if I were to like sit here and like try and take my time and like try and do it right, I'd probably still end up getting like a similar score to if I were to just do it fast, right? Like it's so easy to just kind of like take school, not school, just homework in general, just like so super seriously to where you're like, I need to get this right. That's really good. We don't even have an... Oh. We do have an equipment. Let's go. What's our equipment? This is going to let us skip the the pillars. Let's go. Just open them boxes, brother. Abusing the invincibility window. Nice. Yeah, man. The same thing happened when Mario Kart Wii got released. I remember that too. I like did all my chores and shit super fast because I was like so excited to play the game. You know, maybe all we need is just a constant stream of new and exciting video games to constantly feed to the masses so that we can all just get our homework done fast. Do not let me near the teachers union, man. They would hate me. My dad used to be a high school teacher. He didn't enjoy it. He didn't enjoy it. Wait, stop teleporting on top of me, please. This guy's stuck. This guy's actually door stuck right now. He's like right on the teleporter too. Door stuck. Alright, let's just start this bad boy up. We got some items. We're good. Okay, this actually isn't too bad. Because we can just kind of go around the corner. And then just leave whenever those show up. We don't gotta deal with that. Right? We're not really charging the teleporter, but... Oh! It's not really the biggest concern right now. Oh god, dude, collapses Pog. It just tore him up. I'm sorry, like... I don't know if like anybody is watching right now who like hasn't played this game before. I'm assuming it seems like everybody who I added from the streams who I added on Steam. Oh fuck, this is bad. Get me out of here. Nope. Okay, I'm dead. Fuck! Man, I was so close and I got hit by one fucking black hole. You literally cannot leave. There's nothing you can do. You cannot leave. Unless you have like a quantum teleporter from the eccentric base or something. That's brutal though, man. But hey man, that's why we have the doppelgangers, just for funsies. I want to run though. Like I was saying, I don't know if anybody's gonna be like watching the stream or watching this back who hasn't played Risk of Rain before, and I'm just kind of like throwing out all these terms and shit, just kind of like and like not really going over the item descriptions. You know, I try to like whenever I pick up an item, I try to like give like a little brief description of it, just for people who want to follow along with what my decision making process is. But I don't know. Just play the game, lol. Just play the game. Checking the overlay. Alright, who do we want to do next? I saw the Executioner here. I haven't tried him yet. Killing enemies inflicted with fear reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 second. Wow. How do we inflict fear? Is it just from this skill? Also, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to lower the difficulty. Well, we'll tell you what. We'll do a run on Rainstorm with this guy. And then I'm thinking we do a run on Monsoon with Ganondorf. Because, you know, I said I was going to play Ganondorf on stream. You know I'm going to play Ganondorf on stream. He's seriously one of the best characters in this entire game. But I do want to try this guy. And we'll try it in a little bit of a little bit less stressful environment. Is that a pistol? This is kind of like Commando's Burst. Oh, no, it's... Okay, never mind. So that's going to be our fear mechanic. Is just boost forward and fear all night. Yeah, you don't feel all the nearby enemies. Not unless you want them to. We got the Execution. Launch into the air and slam downwards for a massive ion axe. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. We already have a skin for him? Whoa! This kind of looks like the sniper guys from Noob. No. Who am I thinking of that looks like this? Is this like a Fallout inspired character? I don't know. We'll go with the default. Kind of looks pink. His armor looks pink. I'm down with that. Oh, it's a beautiful sunny day out in Distant Roost. Yeah, look at this guy. Looks like a Halo character. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. Oh my god, it insta-killed that guy. Okay, so our M2 has a big old burst. It fires 5 at a time, and it can store up to 10. That's pretty good. This is our swoosh. Ooh, that's pretty nice. It's a decent movement ability. I don't know how big the radius is. But so we do that first, and then we kill all the enemies who have fear inflicted on them. I don't know what else fear does. I probably should have read that. And then we have our F ability. What is that going to do? Ooh! Jesus Christmas. I guess it doesn't, like, visibly show who gets feared until you shoot at them? Yeah. That's a little weird. Bop, 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 bop. This dude seems like fun. I'm down. I don't know what these little orbs that we're getting are. Nope. Oh, those are charges for our Mouse 2 ability, right? Probably. Nice. So we're now only on a 10-second cooldown, but that... Ooh. Is that a sack of lunch? It's like a flower seed bag. Look at this. UES Brewery? It's a coffee bag. For the first 60 seconds of a stage, gain 22% attack speed and 21% movement speed. Gain the same bonus for half the duration upon pickup. I don't know how I feel about... Whoops. How did that miss? I don't know how I feel about on the start of a stage kind of items. I think we'll take the gasoline just because it's good. It's good AoE damage. Oh, here's all those chests. Look at this. A little hoopoo feather. Yep. You must die. And this dude's main attack is really strong, too. At least from what I'm seeing. Oh. Keep hitting the wrong button. Because I keep seeing this little like burst fire attack that he does, and I keep thinking that's on my my special skill, like Commando's is. But it's not. We'll just take a Mocha. Yeah, this guy seems like a lot of fun though. A little crit damage, sure. Glad we got enough money for all these boxes. Makes you feel good. You know, I've been having all this talk about school and shit. Like, man, it's weird because like a lot of my least favorite dreams that I have involve school. I had never really had like a super poor experience in school or anything like that, but it's just like, you know, if I don't really get like nightmares, but if I had like two dream subjects that I'm definitely just like not thrilled about, it's school and just being late for something. Usually work. Sometimes it's just something like completely weird. I mean, you know how dreams are, right? Dreams are just kind of like all over the place. And sometimes I'm late for school in my dreams. I'm like, what the I don't care about any of you people. You don't care about me. We're in a class of like 30 kids. You don't fucking care if I'm late. But in the dream, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. Not even like I'm gonna like get a bad grade or anything. I'm going to die. Maybe this dude feels good because we're playing on Rainstorm. I don't know. Check this out, sir. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew. I got pretty low health. I don't have any healing items. F. Let's do that. Ooh, that was a sweet little zip he just did. Boop. I am actually dying. Oh, please no. Not like this. Gunshot bride. You got to class 15 minutes late. You must be killed in front of your classmates. My ancestors are smiling upon me, Imperials. Can you say the same? Alright, we're back in, boys. Where are we dropping? Yeah, this dude's a lot of fun. I like him more than the Nemesis Commando a lot. But maybe that's just because, you know, once again, we got like a whole bunch of flying enemies. Ooh, free chest off the bat. Nice, nice, nice. A little broken watch. I'm not too big fan of broken watch, but like if you get it as your first item, it's actually very pog. It's a little damage boost until it breaks. At low health. Ooh, here we go. Molten Corn. It's back. 6% chance to ignite enemies. And earn $1. Like when it procs? That sounds pretty good. Honestly. Yup. You get $1 per DOT. Is that a healing drone? Yeah, it's a healing drone. We'll camp out for this. Yeah, I don't know. And it's weird because like when I have dreams about school, like I don't recognize like any old like classmates or anything. It's legitimately just like a bunch of like rando people. Oop. There I go again. A broken watch printer is like investing in crypto. Well, just don't get down to low health. Have you ever considered that? Just pretend that the first 75% of your HP bar is 100% of your HP bar. Backup mag is going to be very good. Backup mag is going to be very bad. We went from 10 charges to 11 charges. That's not really going to help a whole lot. If we find like a backup mag printer, that's going to be pog, but that's a little underwhelming. Should have taken the sprint speed. I don't know why I thought it would grant us another like 5 charges. That's not how that skill works, dude. But okay, so when I have dreams about school, I don't recognize any of my classmates. I don't like recognize any of my classes or teachers or the homework assignments or anything like that. It's just the concept of school that kind of like wigs me out. Like I said, I never like had like a super bad experience with it or anything. I never got. I'm thankful to have never been like seriously bullied or anything throughout high school or anything like that. But it's just, yeah, school is just such a stressful place. But then my other half of my dreams that I don't like, when I'm like late for something, it's usually a specific job. You know? Prototype jet boots? Jumping creates a slowing explosion? What? Oh. It happens like right as we jump. Yup. Ooh, and it applies a little debuff? Just by jumping? That's kind of pog. Let's go. But yeah, it's kind of weird how like selective are the details of our dreams usually are. I'm no dream analyst, you know. I understand that like when you dream about something, there's usually some sort of like translation into the things that you're thinking about or like what it means. Like everybody has the dreams where they're just like running and they feel like they don't get anywhere, right? You're just like running in place. I don't remember exactly what that means, but that's one of the very common ones. And then like another one's like falling out of a plane or something like that. I don't really get that one. Except maybe like once or twice. But I don't think it's like representative of my mental state or anything. I think it's just, you know, the brain is like, oh, you're gonna fall out of a plane now, lol. I kind of like... Oh, you know what? We're gonna take one of these. So that we can... Yo! That feels good. So, I mean, you know, it doesn't take a fucking psychoanalyst to realize that if I have dreams where I'm afraid of being late, of course that means I'm just afraid of being late. Right? There's nothing special to it. But maybe like the events that I am late for that give me concern have some sort of meaning. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Oh, excuse me. Please die. Nice. What do we got? Ooh, Wungus is pretty good. Yeah, let's take Wungus. That's gonna get us some healing while we're sprinting. Ooh, crit glasses? Nice. What's this? Ooh, X4 stimulant reduces secondary cooldown skill by 10%. And heals 10 health plus 1... What? Like when we pick it up, it heals us? Is that like 10 HP regen? I'm looking at our regen, it's 1.8. I think that's how it was in the beginning. It just says when it heals 10%, or it heals 10 of your health. Is that like when we use our skill cooldown? Or our secondary skill? Oh, damn, he's almost dead. It was just that easy, huh? Yo! This dude's strong. Maybe we could bring this dude under Monsoon, I don't know. Kia! And? Oh, fuck. Yeah! Oh, yeah, maybe we can take this dude under Monsoon. I'm feeling so good right now. Come on, dude, just have one solid run, please. Make it past stage 1 on Rainstorm. Impossible 2022 Ultimate Challenge. Highly embarrassing. I seriously tried to dash away. I don't think it was off cooldown though. I thought I was gonna be able to slip right out of there. With my sick nasty moves. But, you know what they say. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Or something like that. I never paid attention. Just get like one source of healing, and then I think we'll be good to teleport it. Because, like I said, this dude does a lot of damage all on his own. Honestly, I'm gonna take let's take a needles. Let's take a needles. It's a new item. New items are fun. So what does the debuff do again? 100% critical chance. That is gonna be like really good against bosses. For how long? 4 seconds? Something. Maybe not as good as I thought it was going to be. That's okay. I thought it was going to be like... Well, you know what? If we get needles to proc, you just use your slam jam. Just use your slam jam. I probably should have taken the daisy. To be honest with you. Fuck it. Oh, God. I can't hit these guys with my slam jam, at least from not from down here. Unless. Yeah. Ooh, we totally can. Let's go. Die, you son of a bitch. That's bad news. Help. Not again! That was just me being a dumbass. Please. Dr. Bones, just do a good run with this guy, please. Hello, sir. He's just going for his morning stroll. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't know what's going on. And now he dead. Yeah. I want to know what the backstory behind that executioner is. I'm sure if Hoopu Games made this character, I'm sure he would be integral to the plot of Risk of Rain. Dude, I actually watched like a video on the lore of Risk of Rain. It's actually like pretty good. The video and the lore itself, right? Basically, long story short, you know, it's not like some games where it's just like, oh, we're gonna have our backstory span like multiple hundreds of thousands of years. I don't know how long this game's timeline is for, but it's basically just like two guys, you know, Mithrix and Providence, two brothers, right? One of them's like, I'm gonna make shit, and then Mithrix is like, I'm gonna design shit, and then Providence is like, I'm gonna make a dude and he's made out of gold. And Mithrix was like, that's fucking stupid. And then, so Providence got all pissed off and he was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of creatures to this planet. You're not gonna be able to do anything about it. And Mithrix was like, okay, well, just to spite you, I'm gonna send a distress beacon so that a human ship from the human realm comes over to our planet, and I just hitch a route on the teleport and I fuck up all of humanity. And Providence is like, no, I'm gonna do that first. But he does it to save humanity. It's a little weird. Oh, we gotta take it. Hold on. The story can wait. The story can wait. Hold on. You? Oh, that makes you feel good. Now! And so Mithrix was just like, I'm gonna get the captain and his ship, the UES Safe Travels, to come over and investigate. And then the entirety of Risk of Rain 2 happens, and then you kill Mithrix, and then he's like, fuck, I should have thought about this a little bit more beforehand. You should kill yourself. Now! What a mod, dude. I am dying? Help. He can shoot through this. What the? I've been ultra scammed. Die. Now. Does it play the Vine Boom as well? Can't tell. Yoop. That Yoop maneuver is really fun. I like that a lot. Okay, so check this out. Do that. Give him one of these. Give him one of these. It does do the Vine Boom. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, this dude's got like a really fun, like all of his moves. I can appreciate any character that like all of their moves just kind of like flow together really well. Now. Yup. Another character I want to check out if we have enough time is Paladin. His moves flow together really, really well, and I like that a lot. We'll take the Predatory Instincts. We'll take 2 of them, actually. Oh, Warhorn would have been Pog, but that's okay. Sorry, give me a sec. The lore is a Drake and Josh episode. I never watched Drake and Josh. But I'm assuming that just antics between 2 brothers who love each other deep down, but also just have this kind of like rivalry. I'm assuming that's pretty close to Risk of Rain. Did I miss like a whole bunch of chests? Are there some over there? Or are those just dead enemies? Those are dead enemies. Kind of don't really like the items I have right now. Kind of want a little bit more. Yeah, like I said, I never watched Drake and Josh. I was more of a Cartoon Network kid than I was a Nickelodeon kid. It was so. Here's something that's bizarre. One sec. I don't really like the Berserker's Pauldron early on, so I'll just take this actually, just to save ourselves some time. Yeah, here's something that bizarre. My mom is very sensible, right? She's not like into the whole like, oh, video games are gonna destroy your brain, or TV is gonna destroy your brain. I mean, she was like, yeah, don't watch it too much, obviously, but it's fine. But SpongeBob in particular, she was just like, no, don't watch SpongeBob. The term she used was SpongeBob is gonna rot your brain. Which I always thought was bizarre, because SpongeBob is fine. It's like any other cartoon, you know? Oh my god, I did not even recognize this stage. You should kill yourself. The fucking Vine Boom, that kills me. It also kills the enemies, but it kills me. Thank you again for showing that mod. Oh, who are these lads? Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh, wrong guy, that's okay. Nice. Oh, almost just took a dip in the tar pit. Just for funsies. Me and the boys jumping into the tar pits on a Friday night. Like I said, I don't really know how I feel about the fork. I don't think it's very good. We already have 21 base damage. That's just a 10% increase to damage. It's, well, for now at least. It's not that bad actually when I say it like that. There's gotta be something here that can. Oh, monster truth. There we go. That's very worth it. Yeah, SpongeBob. Dude, honestly, like, I think that, like, let's look at SpongeBob versus Family Guy, right? And I know that you know, Family Guy's meant to be more quote unquote adult, right? Family Guy not only is like, I'm not gonna say it's gonna rot your brain, but if anything's gonna be close enough, like, it's gonna be that show, right? Family Guy also just has like this weird amount of just like human pain and injury and like blood and gore and just like malformance of the human body, you know, like way more than any other cartoon I've ever seen in my life. And like SpongeBob does that to a degree, but it's just it's definitely like, wow, he actually dodged it. What the fuck? I don't think there's any way that I could look at SpongeBob and be like, that's gonna rot your brain, knowing that Family Guy exists, basically. Plus, I don't fucking like Family Guy. What was it? There has to be another cartoon that like was really just went off the wall when it came to just taking the fact that it's a cartoon and just like going absolutely ham with it. Ooh. Okay, so in case you didn't know, this is every one of those void potentials I open up, I gave it a 1% chance to be a command artifact. So it just gives you whatever item you want. Obviously, we already have the best one, so we don't really need to do anything about that. Uh-oh. The boy's here. See. Ren and Stimpy, I feel like that was another good example, but like, I mean, that was like originally scheduled to be an adult cartoon to begin with. So I think that when they came up with the vision for Ren and Stimpy, they were just like, we can go balls to the wall with this, because that's where the strength in our humor lies. Dude, he's got better aim than I do. But does he got the hoopty? He dodged. How did he... Oh my god, he fell into the pit and took fall damage. Now! I never watched Ren and Stimpy as a kid. I watched it as an adult, though. That shit was great. Ooh! Oh, dude, that's so satisfying. Excuse me, sirs. I gotta keep remembering what these white items do. They're basically like, I just took Monster Tooth on instinct. But the way I'm seeing most of these white items is just like, it's another debuff for if we get Death Mark. It's just, because I mean, I don't really know if I like the needles. That doesn't really seem to come into play that often. 4 seconds is just not very long to capitalize on that. Oh yeah, because they did make the adult version later on. And if you saw that and you thought that was the one they were showing to kids, oh dude, press F. Respects paid. I found like no boxes, man. What am I doing? I'm just walking around killing enemies. Just wasting time. Let's do the teleport and move on. There's plenty of boxes in the next stage. I ate all my pizza rolls. Can you believe it? Oh lordy. There's 3 of them. Oh fuck. We're gonna have to take our time with this one. These guys are pretty difficult when they're in groups. Especially when you show up, Mr. Medic. This is a little stressful. I gotta figure out a game plan here. That's not the one we were shooting at. Okay, game plan immediately. Figure it out. Quick. Healing drone, nice. I panicked. I was like, I gotta use my monster tooth because that's like our healing. This pillar will protect us, surely. Fuck. Oh well. Shit happens. I'm gonna take a quick break. Go use the restroom. Go get some more snackies because I'm still very hungry. I'm sorry I keep eating on stream, but that's just how life be sometimes. I am not going to put up the overlay because, my god, I do not want to forget to take it down. Well, no, I gotta put up something just to let people know that I'm AFK. Because what if they join and they just see the main menu? At least get these boys out of here so there's no risk of them showing up. We'll keep it simple. Like, gotta go get Hoxton. God, we gotta go get Hoxton back. BRB. He's like totally off center. That's perfect. Look at that. Alright, I'll be right back, fellas. Don't you go anywhere. I mean, I can't stop you, but don't you go anywhere. Just grab some more food. We gotta get Austin back. Hey, Houston! We gotta get Austin back. Hey, we gotta get Austin back. What an iconic video. I only wish that I could make videos as popular, as recognizable, and as memeable, and as related to Payday 2 as that video was. Because God knows, gotta get Hoxton back is a way better meme than Chains. I'm sorry. Nah, who am I kidding? It's Chains. Chains! Alright. Turn off the overlay. Cool. Thank God. He actually remembered this time. What a legend. Alright, so who are we playing on this one? I said we're going to play Ganondorf. We're going to play Ganondorf. And we're going to do it on Monsoon. So, what does Ganondorf do? Don't worry about this right now. This is his melee attack. Get it? Melee. It's pretty good damage. I'll show you some tricks you can do with it. But basically he has like a jab, he has a dash attack, he has a neutral air, and he has a down air. Which I think is very cool that you can pack all of these moves into like one melee strike. Oh, dude, he's got the smash. Don't worry. He's got the wizard's foot. Actually, there is a loadout I like to use where it involves the sword. But I think we'll go with the warlock punch loadout today. We'll just do default skills just to show him off. Oh, but he's got the wizard's foot. This is a decent move. It's like a good like get up into the air and deal with that aerial enemies kind of move. Flame choke. I don't really use this move too often, but it can be very powerful. And you got the Ganon punch. You get super armor during it. And so these two moves down here, they're special because Ganondorf, whenever he gets a hit or a kill, it increases his armor and base damage. So he gets like a whole bunch of stacks, right? And then he can consume those stacks later on to power up these moves right here. All stacks will be consumed with the... Interesting. So his Warlock Punch not only gets this bonus from the stacks, but it also gets this bonus from the stacks? I don't know. Point is, if you see the little Triforce corner, or the Triforce symbol in the bottom corner, and you see a whole bunch of numbers next to it, that means Ganondorf strong as hell. And that's all that matters to me. Let's go. Yup. Yup. Hit him with the bop. Oh, it's good to be back as Ganondorf. This is my favorite melee character in this entire game. He's so good. And also, he has like some sweet movement tech. Look at this. If you do his dash attack and then immediately start sprinting afterwards, you get like this big old lunge. It's very nice. Was he? Oh yeah, he gets the double jump too. Can you believe he gets a double jump? Just because he's a Smash character? This is what I'm looking for in a melee boy. Dude, honestly, I might just play this shrine right here after I kill these boys. And we naturally get 2 charges of the flame kick, which is very nice. I mean, this dude is basically just equipped to be like an offensive powerhouse with like 0 items. So I'm pretty much just concerned as to whether or not we can just get like some consistent healing off the bat. If we do that, we're gold. Remote caffeinator? Request a healing soda machine? Oh, this is in the vanilla game. Look at this. This is one of my favorite items. Excuse me, I would like a soda machine right here, please. Oh, it's right on top of me. I see. And you can buy little sody pops. Yup. I don't know how long it stays there for, but like... Dude, if that's not a good item, there are no good items. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, and there's a healing drone too. We'll be fine. But we'll open this up for shits and giggles and then do the telly. Please. What is this? Killing an elite enemy spawns a security drone for 20 seconds. They inherit the elite type of the enemy slain? Dude, we gotta take that. That sounds pretty cool. That's like Colonel Droneman, but fun. See, look at this. If we kill Mr. Healing Man here, right? We'll get him with one of these. Bop. We get a mending security drone. Does he mend me? He does! And he mends my healing drone! Dude, that's so good! That's actually, like, super exciting. Because that's going to be really good healing and defense. Wasn't there another item over there? No, there's not. Let's just do it and then we'll get the items afterward. Stone Titan. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. I would like a healing machine right here. Ooh! Soften them up a little bit. I'm glad that you can hit both of them at once. It feels real good. And then... Ooh! We still have a whole bunch of stacks, too. I didn't, like, not consume the stacks. Like I said, man, Ganondorf is just an absolute beast. He doesn't get to play on anything lower than Monsoon. That's just like the same thing as Cheat Engine. Little sody, thank you. Ooh, old Gantian is gonna be really good to kill those elites easier. I'll take 2 of them. But yeah, that's Ganondorf. I feel as though this is gonna be a good run. The fact that we got like our first item being a red item and a new one too, that's hella pog. Can we get a second? Oh. We'll go with the infusion for now, just to live. Basically just want to go for like anything offensive just to start. Or anything defensive. Man, I miss Smash Bros. I really do. I used to play with my friends a whole bunch. Oh, dude. We gotta take it. You should kill yourself now! Yeah, Smash Bros. Smash Ultimate's a lot of fun. That was the one I definitely played the most. I played Brawl when I was, like, in elementary school. So obviously I was just, you know, Kirby down special spammer, right? And then I got a Wii U. Funny enough, I didn't actually get a Wii U with the intent of playing Smash Bros. I actually got it with the intent of playing Pokken Tournament. If you remember that game. And then I never even bought it. Because I was like, I'd rather just spend my $60 on Smash. As opposed to this weird-ass Tekken clone, you know? It was probably for a better decision anyways. So I played some Smash 4. Is that a box? That's my sody machine. I also played Splatoon. That was a big regret. I fucking hate Splatoon. Oh. Holy shit, they're fucking me up. Thank you. I'm actually gonna keep the crit glasses. Getting crits on Ganondorf is super strong. So I started Smash 4, and I think my main was Yoshi. Is it? Yeah, like, just pretend it's a Tekken game, you know? Just forget all the Pokemon shit. I mean, like I said, it looks fun. But, like, how fun did it actually look, you know? I only played Tekken a little bit. And I was just like, why does every character have 200 moves? This doesn't seem like something I want to invest my time into. So I played Smash 4, and my main was Yoshi. And I forgot who else I played. I think I tried like one of the... I think I tried Corrin. But that was when there was like DLC bullshit Corrin. I mean, I don't have to tell you that like Smash 4 had like some of the most egregious examples of DLC power creep. But you definitely felt it, you know? I still remember watching like the Cloud and the Bayonetta reveals live. I was like, oh fuck me, this game's not gonna be the same after these guys. Like, I knew from frame 1, dude. Yeah, I got really cynical about Smash 4 like really quickly. Like, more so than I get... More quickly... I got cynical more quickly than I do about other games that I really like. Dude, give me the watch. But Smash 4, yeah, that game really knew how to wear me down. And so Smash Ultimate came out, and I got to play it with my friends a whole bunch, and it was great. And I think Smash Ultimate is a fantastic game if you're just playing with friends, and like that's all you do, and like you're all on a relatively similar skill level. Because in Smash Ultimate, you can try hard so much. I guess that's just true with any fighting game, but like with Smash, you feel it the most, because Smash is meant to be like an accessible fighting game. So when you're busting out like all these fucking combos and shit on somebody who's just like, I'm gonna use a down special. Like I said, at least it's better than other... Well, I don't know. I feel like mashing in... that's the movement speed item. I feel like mashing in Smash is less effective than smashing in like a traditional fighting game. Just because your characters are like so separated from each other, right? Just being unpredictable is like so much easier to counter when you're sitting at a distance from your opponent. Especially with some of these fucking characters in Smash Bros. Like, Jesus Christ. That's another thing I didn't really like about Smash Ultimate. It's just like, there's so many anti-fun characters in this game. Now! Holy shit, he grabbed me. Oh. He blasted me and I survived. Hold on. You know what we gotta get him with. You should kill yourself. I missed. Fuck. Catch one of these. That did like no damage. It's just like a real Ganondorf matchup, dude. They're both too strong for each other. It's like, you know, characters like Ganondorf. They needed more characters like Ganondorf in Smash Ultimate. Maybe not exactly like Ganondorf, but just like, man, they made this dude so, like, feel good to play. I missed again. He's still alive. This dude's so strong. No. Just down air him. Ah! Oh. Where is he? Oh god. Why can't I target him? Why can I not target him? I can't target him with the capacitor, dude. Just punch him. You didn't see any of that. My main in Smash Ultimate was actually Kirby. Kirby is seriously like the most fun character in that game. He's not very good, so you really gotta like bust your ass against like some of these fucking... Like any character with a sword just completely shuts down Kirby and it's just anti-fun. But like damn, there's never gonna be another fighting game character like Kirby. Just because of the fact that like every matchup he goes against, he has just a little bit of an advantage with his copy ability. You know, you get... If you're playing against a character with a projectile on their neutral B, Kirby gets so much better. And he's one of the best, like, brawler characters in that game. Huh? I made all of your friends... Sonic and okay, well, Zelda's not that bad in Ultimate, but Sonic mains? Fuck, man, I'm sorry for your loss. It's like you were playing a different game. Like, honest to God. Now! Smack, 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 smack. Go up. Smack. Just hit him with the fist. Alright, grab him. Nice. We had to grab him to cancel out the big move. You were playing Game & Watch? That's based. Any typical Smash player is gonna be like, well, actually, Game & Watch, he's actually one of the top tier characters because of his up B down air combo. And if you play like that, you know, it's really just dishonorable. You're just kind of a meta slave more than anything. Yep. Man, fuck all that. This is Game & Watch. Just spam 9s. Give me some of them drones. Give me some of them drones. Grab them. Nice. Beetles consumed. I don't even know what that means. Oh god. Never back down. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. We lived. I don't know how we just face tanked that. Oh. Excuse me, sir. I would like to collect the item. And do you remember when the pandemic hit and all the tournaments had to go onto Wi-Fi? Gambling addiction. If you have a gambling addiction, you would love Kirby, because if you play against somebody who has a sword, then you've lost the bet. Oh hell no, we're never standing still. Give me a Legend Daisy, honestly. I need some like consistent healing during the difficult part. But yeah, all the tournaments went to Wi-Fi, and like, you know, it's Nintendo, right? 8-frame delay, peer-to-peer connection. Thanks. No rollback. Not even like a sniff of rollback ever coming to this game. And when you're playing against Sonic, like, I think Gimmer did an analysis video. Like, half of the stage becomes unreactable to Sonic's moves when you're playing on like bad Wi-Fi. Or actually, like, even when you're playing on like good Wi-Fi. But even then, that's like best case scenario. If he just like presses any one of his B buttons and he just like starts coming at you, and you're thinking to yourself like, man, I got an additional 8 frames to react on top of this bullshit. What the fuck am I gonna do? There's not much. You just kind of accept your fate. Where are all the boxes? There's one. Oh. I'm gonna have to humbly ask that you don't do that. Listen, bud. It's funny the first time. I'll give you that. Like, you got me. Please don't do it again. I'm just gonna ask you nicely. Please don't do it again. Because if I see a Steam message, of course I'm gonna check it. Like, I'm not gonna check a Steam message. Also, red item? What do we pick? Alien Head's not bad, but Tesla Coil's really good. Tesla Coil's really good. We'll take the Tesla Coil. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now! I thought that would insta-kill him. I don't know why. I gave you my nice GameCube controller so that you can play Sonic? I don't care if you're winning or not, son. You better be losing. Give me this. Thank you, Tesla Coil. Tendabomb was not bad. I don't really want the rest of these. Yeah. I just have, like, my main grievances with Smash, I would say, just come from, like, the competitive scene. When I say Smash, I do mean Smash Ultimate in particular. I think the game has just gotten really stale, you know? It's really hard for me to look at a Smash Ultimate clip and be like, damn, that's sick! In the same way that I can, like, a Melee clip, you know? And I'm definitely not like a melee simp. Do not get me wrong. Stage is green, thank you. Why is this stage so damn green, though? But, like, you know, you can still watch a melee clip today that's, like, super pog, and you can be like, damn. You know, I respect the amount of, like, effort that went into getting this fucking sweet-ass combo right here. I never really feel that way about Ultimate anymore. I feel like all the best Ultimate clips are just like, oh, wow, he got that, like... He carried him, like, halfway across the stage, and then he hit a sweet down air. Like, oh, boy. Now! I don't know. Fighting games are just... They're just wild, man. Fighting games as a whole, they're just wild. Earlier this year, I played Guilty Gear Strive for the first time. That was a lot of fun. Oop, I took the wrong one. Oh, but did I, though? I still don't really know what this does. I don't know where the healing comes in. I guess if you just use your secondary skill, but that doesn't seem very good. Just take a little mocha. Excuse me, sir. Just kind of throwing out moves. It really is like Smash Bros. I played Guilty Gear Strive, and that game's a lot of fucking fun. I was fortunate, I was playing with Mr. Lemdry. He showed up in one of the streams before. So we were both at, like, the same, like, we've never played this game, and we don't really play fighting games kind of skill level. Which I guess is probably why I appreciate it so much. But even then, like, from what I understand, the online scene for this game is, like, pretty... You're not just gonna, like, enter a lobby and get pub stomped instantly, you know? Start stacking crit. Why not? Oh, you know what? Focus Crystal is always gonna be better, though. Extra damage at close range? Yes, please, sir. All of our damage is at close range. But I like Guilty Gear Strive just because, like, it's simple, you know? Like, they really understand the value of just, like, making a game that's not, like, Dive Kick or Fantasy Strike or anything like that. I forget what the coffee does. We'll take another crit glasses, just cause. But there's really not, like, a lot of mechanics, and not really a lot of, like, special moves in Guilty Gear compared to a lot of other fighting games, you know? Wait, oh, fuck. Yeah, and that's tough to do, you know. Like, I feel like 99% of the time when a series just gets, like, simplified, people kind of what? Oh my! Die? No. He's Tesla coiling me. Die! Holy! T-grab me again. We gotta kill him before the Tesla coil kills us. There we go. Oh, it's like finding the final boss every 10 minutes. Where did my health go? Was this Tesla coil still hitting me after he was dead? Draw me like one of your French girls? But yeah, I feel like a lot of times when things get like like if it's like a game update where they want to like simplify like a specific mechanic. God knows they've never done this in Warframe before. But, you know, like, that's understandable. Like, good example, like, the skill system in Payday 2. That needed to be simplified a whole lot more. And it's, like, a positive thing. But when it comes down to, like, the simplifying an entire, like, game, that's really tricky to do. Pretty sure I got those warm boys. Yeah. Guilty Gear, they did a really good job. Take this. Oh god, we gotta be careful around Shadow Ganondorf, though. I'm going to take this. Could be worse. A little extra healing. I'm just trying to focus on healing right now. We have so much damage. We can also afford to take our time, like, honestly. Just because we're Ganondorf. I feel confident about it. Yeah, I think I look at Guilty Gear Exard, and I'm like, oh, it's got like a pretty decent cast of characters. Maybe I'd want to try that game out. But then I remember there's like so much extra, like, there's Jacko in that game, like Guilty Gear Exard Jacko. That looks like fresh hell. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then maybe it's better that way. But like, just shit like that, you know, like character, like. I'm not gonna play Jacko in either games, but I really respect the fact that they dramatically simplified her for Strive. And that's just like kind of the theme of the game as a whole. Keep the same character dynamic, but just, you know, make it simple. I do think they could have done a little bit more with Baiken. Baiken was one of my favorite characters in Strive. And like I said, I never played Exard, but it looks like there were a whole lot more like. There was a lot more of a focus on like countering and stuff. Like there were like different types of counters for different moves you wanted to block. Which I'm sad they didn't bring that over into Strive. I think that would have been cool. Instead it's just one counter. I'll be the first to tell you, I've never done a fucking Roman cancel before. At least on purpose. I can still barely do a fucking super, man. Now! I gotta be careful around these guys. These guys are definitely have the potential to insta-give me. Now! I am already dying. Yup! Give him the choke slam. Collapse him. Oh, Lord. Help. Give me the drones. Fuck. No, don't freeze me. Run. Fuck. I should have used my moves. I don't know what I was trying to do. That's a little frustrating. Damn, I gotta get a victory at some point tonight. But anyways, that's Ganondorf. Who else did I want to play? I wanted to play some Enforcer. I wanted to play some Paladin. This dude's heckin' good. I also want to play this guy because he's a lot of fun. He's just very slow. I'm turning back down to Rainstorm. I wanted to play this dude too. Oh my god, I got so many modded characters that I wanted to play on stream. I got Chef too. I think I did like one run with this guy. And he was a lot of fun. I think this dude is based off of like Command and Conquer. I might be wrong. I think I read that in the description. But basically he's like a big AoE kind of guy. He's got like a whole bunch of different colors that you get for beating the game on Monsoon. But man, my goal is just to beat the game. So I'll go in game and I'll oh, Monster Hunter is a good example of creating a half and half divide. Interesting. I thought the response to Monster Hunter World when that first came out was pretty good. So this dude's a little weird. He's got like a radiation beam as like his primary attack. It's like got a lot of range. Yeah, look at that. He's basically like a sniper. His M2 is like area denial. His utility skill creates like this big zone, kind of like a frost relic, but like it doesn't do damage. It just like it's like a speed debuff to enemies or something. I don't remember. Then his F skill, his special skill, throw it down. It's like a big zone of just radiation. So you get both of these down, and then you start hitting them with the radiation laser. You get a lot of DOTs on the enemy. He's got 26 stacks of poison. That seems like a lot of fun. He got rid of a bunch of important mechanics. Yeah, like I said, it's very hard to strike a balance. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter World. I didn't expect it to be the kind of game where you're just smacking the same monster for, like, several dozen minutes. You know? Like, I thought it was going to be a lot more just like, oh, you go into a boss, and you smack him for, like, a little while, but then you, like, move on to the next enemy, like, in the same level or something like that. You just go around, like, you know, killing monsters. And it's not like that's not the game, right? But just, like, at least the monsters I was facing, they just had so much health. Our wood spread is pretty good healing. Yeah, this dude's a lot of fun. Look at this. But there was, like, one boss in particular. Maybe I was just, like, super trash at the game. That's entirely possible. But I was fighting this dude for, like, 50 minutes, I think. And, like, I didn't even end up killing him. I think he killed me. The 50 wall? I'm assuming it gets worse from there. That's normal. Yeah, I don't like that about the game. Man, I already played enough damn video games in my life where enemies take like 500,000 hits to kill. It's just not a very feel-good system, you know what I mean? Man, and you know, like when I remember my brother used to play like a whole bunch of like Final Fantasy games. There's one boss in Final Fantasy 13 that I remember. Like, it took him like an hour to get through the boss. Just doing like the same thing over and over again. And then you have to fight that dude twice. And it's not like it's like mechanically difficult. It's just literally just he has a big fucking health bar. It's like, what kind of like meaningful interaction are you looking for here, man? Aim, please. Just take one of these. I hate you guys. I wish every flying enemy in this game would die. Gasoline, perfect. That's gonna do us a lot of good, actually. Ooh! Yeah, this dude's got a lot of good AoE. And then we get the gasoline going. Oh, yeah. I also like the sound of his primary fire. I'm wondering if that's just ooh, that's pretty good. If that's a sound effect that was like ripped from Command and Conquer or something. You can feel how you will down the monster? I mean, hey, it's probably also a lot more fun if you're playing with your besties. I have to imagine. Which I didn't really play with my friends that much. Did I? I honestly don't remember. No, I think all my friends were like a much higher level than me, or they had like better gear or something like that. I don't remember how that game works exactly. So that's just kind of like a me thing, you know. I don't really find myself taking a whole lot of these new items. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken the opal because we have the doppelganger. We got enough items though. But yeah, just like the feeling of like taking down a really tough dude with your boys, that's got to be great. We do not have Monster Tooth. Okay! Whoops. Guess I'll just get super fucked. Why am I sucking so much at this game? You know, here's the thing. I feel like with this, we're getting a lot more white items that are just like not doing anything for us. You know, part of the reason they give you so many white items is just because, like, they have just a fundamental use. You know? Most of them are, like, stat increases, but then you also get, like, a consistent source of damage. You get a consistent source of healing. With, like, the needles, I feel like that should be, like, a green item. You know? And, like, the one that looks like a sushi tail or something. Like, that should be, like, a green item effect. And it doesn't really seem like a white item effect. So we're just getting all these things that are so, like, situational. And they'll probably be really good if we can take advantage of it. But I don't know. I feel like we might be playing better if we get those out of the item pool, unfortunately. So we'll just... You know, it's cool. I really like the new survivors. I think that's really fun. But we'll try another run and just see how it goes. Maybe we'll actually beat the game this time. Who knows? Snowy Titanic Plains? That looks good. Look at this. Oh god. I hope my eating noises aren't coming through on the microphone. I really don't. I've just been eating all stream just because I'm so damn hungry. I really wish I could have eaten something beforehand, you know? Oh, we can totally just long range snipe this guy. He's got no chance. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's done for. Nice, nice, nice. Teleporter's over there. He doesn't really have any movement speed, though. That's a little regrettable. I appreciate your understanding of my lack of skill. I really do. It has been one of those days, you know? I think the flash grenade might be pretty good because we're like constantly hitting enemies. But I also like... Actually, you know what? Well, the DOTs aren't gonna like proc stuff. But even still, we've got moves that like hit multiple times. So I think the bleed might be better for us just to like stack as many DOTs as we can. Sweet. Does it tell us the proc coefficient on these? Interesting. Oh, yeah! I was checking the stats, dude! Get me out of here! Let me live! I didn't think it was gonna put me down at 1. He's following us. Yup. Just let him die. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's hope we can get some healing. Is that a little... Oh, I thought that was a healing shrine over by the teleporter. Take a watch. Watch is pretty good. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, look at that big AoE. That just makes you feel... Monster Tooth? Reference to Monster Hunter? Oh my god. It's like the game knew. Honestly, we're good. Just start. Oh god, we're not good. Catch one of these! Oh my god, the little beacon is stuck on his face. I mean, hey, why don't you just title the stream Dr. Bones dies fucking 20,000 times over and over again? Fuck. Here we go again. Oh, dude, we're back on Titanic Plains. It's like nothing even happened. It's like nothing even happened. Oh, man. Of all... I'm pretty sure somebody's left that exact same comment on one of my YouTube videos. Hello, Duke Diglett. How are you doing today? Are you Nemesis? We are not Nemesis. We're just a big man. Hold on, let me stand still for a sec. We're just a big man with a big radiation cannon. And a little radiation canister on our back, too. He looks really cool. I like this dude's design a lot. Which is why I'm trying to give him a chance. And he seems very fun, too. So hopefully we can get a decent start back up here. This is going to be really good. He does move pretty slow, though. I guess I already mentioned that. I don't know why I just went over here like the teleporter's over here again. You fool. But, yeah, man, of all the days I picked to play like a skill-based shooty kind of game. Had to be today. I'm not gonna make Johns or anything like that, right? I am gonna concede with lowering the difficulty down to Rainstorm, right? I don't think we can play on Monsoon if we're not playing Ganondorf. We can't even play on Monsoon even when we are Ganondorf. But, $1, please. Nice, okay. What is that? There's a roll of pennies! Dude, every time I see the roll of pennies, I think to myself, like, oh yes, finally a syringe printer. Is not the case. I don't know what I'm going to do after the stream, though. It's weird. Last night was one of those nights I got, like, not enough sleep at all. I would say I feel totally fine, but hey, maybe my gamer skill is more indicative of my sleep depravity than I realize, right? But definitely I don't feel like out of energy or anything like that, right? It's just kind of bizarre how, like, if you wake up like half an hour before your sleep cycle is done, then you're just like dead. Doesn't matter. Thought I heard something drop. Never mind. But you can get like 7.5 hours of sleep. It's fine. Or no, it's not fine. You get like 4 hours of sleep, but if it's like in sync with your sleep schedules, it's like fucking who cares, man? Do your thing. I just don't want that crit chance. We're gonna take the key. We're gonna take that key, baby. It's just one of those like small, like personal quality of life things that I'm really trying to get in check, you know. I was having like a discussion with some of my coworkers about this, about just like, you know, just like when let's say you're like in your college years and you don't really understand like how living your adult life on your own makes sense or anything like that, right? You can see like a whole bunch of your peers just like downing Monster Energy drinks, and you're like, oh damn, I just gotta do the same thing as that, because Monster Energy gives energy, and well, I need energy, you know. But then when you take a step back and you're just like, man, I could just like get a good night's sleep and like eat breakfast, and that's like all I really need to do in order to get that same level of effective energy, you know? And you're not just like pumping shit into your body. I don't know if there's shit in Monster Energy. I'm assuming there's probably not. But it's like even after understanding all this, you know, I'm still sleeping on sleep, as it were. I'm still completely underestimating the effects of just like getting a consistent sleep schedule. I think it's a lot less important about just like the number of hours that you get versus like the times that you go to bed at, just because of how our bodies work and all that. These guys are tough. As this guy. Excuse me. Thank you. didn't want to meet a similar fate as last time. Yeah, we might actually get past stage 1. And hey, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh yeah, my New Year's resolution is to exercise. I mean, obviously, I don't want to like not exercise, but that's just such like a throwaway resolution, you know? It's like, of course you want to exercise more. It's just do it. You don't have to like make it you don't have to make a resolution for it. I feel like New Year's resolutions could be reserved for more like big picture things. Just like, yeah, I want to like work on like just aspects of like the simpler parts of my routine, you know? Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Which, I mean, I say that and that's like super vague, right? Maybe these vague sort of things don't work for everybody else, but I feel like if I set my goals to encompass more things, then I can kind of not like tunnel vision on any specific one of them. You know what I mean? I used to go to bed at 3 a.m. constantly in high school, and now if I go to bed at 1, I die. I die. Yeah, the main reason I'm bringing all this up is just because like my current work schedule is it's really tough on me, because we have like because it's the winter season, we have like this winter like lanterns event going on. So my what the fuck? For a second I thought my textures bugged out. But damn, look at this. Void infested wetlands? This actually looks super cool. But yeah, so I go from 12:30 to 9. Which, I understand there's like, you know, people who work graveyard shift and there's people who work till like midnight closing stores. Excuse me. Yo, what's up guys? Dr. Bones here to show you another speedrun strat. You definitely won't have enough damage to deal with the enemies in the void fields, but just pretend. But you know, like I come home at like, I gotta focus, I'm about to die. Just don't get hit by the laser and you'll be fine. How did I almost get yeeted off the fucking cliff again? That's a little embarrassing, I won't lie. But so I got home at like 9:30, and I work 5 days a week, so it makes it a little difficult for me to schedule live streams at the very least. I scheduled my first live stream back in November, like right before the winter event started, and I didn't really like think about it beforehand, but I was like, I'm gonna be coming home at like 10 p.m. and I'm on Pacific time. People aren't. That's like 1/3 of the country that I live in, where people gotta tune in at an unreasonable hour. Ooh, thank you. Imagine waking up at like 3 a.m. just to watch a Dr. Bone stream just because you live on the East Coast. But even beyond that, it's just like, you know, I stay up super late because I'm a night owl, and then I wake up at like 11 because it's like an hour before my work shift starts. I don't really like living. Oh, this is just good. We need that. I don't really like living. It's a lot more productive to be doing this. I definitely could be working on this, but just like, you know, when I wake up and I feel like I'm already like on a time limit, like, oh, you have 2 hours to do like all your productive shit before you gotta go to work. And it's just like I don't like operate like that, man. It's just tough for me. So you know, when I get home at like 9:30, I feel like just, you know, everything's closed. I can't go out and like go to a store. I can't like go out and like just be outside or anything. It's 2 a.m. here? Look at you, you weirdo. You are staying up till 2 a.m. for a Dr. Bone stream. What are you doing? Don't you have school in the morning or something? Don't you have a job to go to or something? Oh god, I deal like no damage to this guy, and he's... What's killing me? What? Oh my fucking god! I wasn't paying attention to my health. Alright, we're gonna turn off the doppelganger. That's been the cause of at least like 3 of my deaths. I'm sorry. I gotta turn it off. You graduated? I don't believe you. Nobody I knew graduated. You trying to flex or something? Anyways, that's Desolator. Desolator's fun. We're gonna move on. I can't believe I'm so fucking bad at this game right now. Like, like I said, I'm not trying to, like, prove myself as a pro gamer or anything. You know, I'm not trying to be, like, a Fortnite pro or something, right? But it's just, like, I was playing Risk of Rain 2 for, like, a solid, you know, at least, like, maybe a week and a half, maybe, like, 2 weeks before this stream here, just, like, in my own free time. Hey, maybe I guess, like, the stream nerves are getting... Stream nerves. Maybe, you know, the constant pressure to be doing good in front of an audience is getting to me or something, but... Tell you what, we'll play a good character. You see this big chunky boy right here? So he comes from... Wee-woo. He comes from this dude's mod, Enforcer. This is a great mod. I gotta show you this real quick, actually. This is fucking fantastic. That's all I wanted to show you. Play Goku? First of all, hello, Monkey. It's the Heavy from TF2, I can't believe it. I've seen the Goku mod before. I've even played with friends who have played the Goku mod. I don't really know I can wrap my head around it. It's, you know, I look at it and I'm like, that's neat. It's not really the experience I'm looking for, to be honest with you, though. I tell you what, if we get a little bit of time at the end, we'll check out Goku. Just for you. Fortnite and its collabs, I'm not surprised. When are they gonna do a collab with this game? Now that Gearbox has this fucking property. Now that Gearbox owns the rights to this game right here. And they didn't even put in Psycho from Borderlands. Anyways, what does this dude do? Sorry. Fuck. You know what? I'm not sorry anymore. This is Nemesis Enforcer. So he's meant to be like a tank character, right? He's pretty slow, so movement speed is going to be on the top of our priority list. I have an exam and I didn't study for in 2 hours? Weren't we just talking about this thing, man? Just like... I guess you weren't here for it, but just like, you know, if you get something you're excited for, you do your homework like that, you know? You get like a new video game that comes out, you do your homework like that just so you can get back to playing it. You should complete your homework now! So, this guy, he's got a big ol' hammer. He's got a charge up. Also, I'd like to say, thanks for showing up in the first place. You know I appreciate you. Oh, hello, Moss. How are you doing? We've been fucking trash at this game this evening. It's not been great. Hopefully we can turn it around. We're gonna at least go for one victory. That's all I'm looking for. And I think this dude's a pretty good dude to do it with. So, you know, we've got a swing. Big swing. We'll have the rocket on our special here, and then we have the minigun. And that's the reason I love this character so much. We're going to be doing some minigun gaming today. We are going to be the heavy weapons guy from Team Fortress 2. Look at this. Oh, Ooh, and already a free monster tooth? Don't mind if I do. I mean, it's not like free, but you know. But like I said, he is very slow. And he's got no movement abilities, so we definitely gotta fix that. Is our modded characters? Yes. This is one of my favorites in particular. This is Nemesis Enforcer. He's a secret character that's part of the Enforcer mod. And I would highly recommend you check him out. We, who did we play earlier? We played some Ganondorf. We played one of the Starstorm survivors, the Executioner. He was a lot of fun. He was a good, like... I don't really know how to define his playstyle, but he had like a revolver, and then he had like some big schmoove moves. If you know what I mean. But I like this dude just because he smack. And then, he attack. But most importantly, he kind of a snack. This is gonna be really good for DPS. Probably better than Lepton Daisy for now. We'll be fine with that Lepton Daisy if we go back and get that monster tooth. I would like to open up this void potential though, please. Nice. Oh, we got some options. I've like never seen that one before. I gotta read that carefully when there's not enemies around. Rogue gaming or evasive gaming? I'm assuming you're talking about the dude I was talking about? I already forgot his name. What was it? Executioner. That was it. He's got like some evasive moves. Or no, because they're like utility as well. I don't know. It's a little weird. Oh, thank you, oh my bones for showing up. You know we appreciate anybody who's repping the bones for Team Bones. It's not like we have a competition going on or anything like that, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That sounds like fun. And then we need to go get a white item just to go activate that printer. Oh, don't tell me that's a syringe. That is a flash grenade? Yes. 2 flash grenades. There we go. Oh! You really mean it? Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, I love your little icon too. The guy from Doom Eternal who gets his head bonked in. Oh god, now I don't want to trade either of these items for the monster tooth. These are both going to be pretty good for us. Nice. Oh, my bones! He's kind of got the face for it, too. Ooh, my bones! Shit like that cracks me up. I'm a simple man. Yup. Alright, let's go ahead and do this teleporter. So what does this do again? Upon hitting an enemy at or above 100% health, detonate them for a big burst of damage. Okay, that's not bad. We just have to hit enemies at 100% health, which is not really going to be too favorable against bosses like this, right? Oh, but we still doing some damage. Let's go. It's a healing enemy we gotta kill. I love how the healing enemies get like little antlers. It's so cute. It's another one. Die. We gotta keep jumping for that hitbox displacement. Why are these not hitting? Hello? Why do I not see damage numbers? Hello? I guess they're doing it. Yeah, they are doing damage. Why are their damage numbers not showing up? It's a little bizarre. Yup! Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. I mean, Will-O-Wisp already feels like it's just kind of like the same thing as gasoline, right? Oh, I know this item's really, really good. Yeah, let's take this. Ooh, now we're up to 11% crit. Let's go. Take the daisy. I don't want to walk around the stage for a whole bunch more items. Let's just go. So yeah, I feel like the Will-O-Wisp explosion happening at the start, that's just going to be like better in a lot of scenarios. Unless you're... Oh my gosh, Shatter's playing. That's pretty much going to do the same thing as Will-O-Wisp would have done, right? There we go. Man, I really gotta find some sort of like podcast or an audiobook to listen to while I play this game. No, I hit the wrong button. Come on, dude. Moments like this aside, this game is very serene. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of moments where you can just afford to like walk. Oh my fucking god! Come on, dude. I'm just trying to get this new altar. Hey, you know, I'll say this: if you're in chat right now, if you got any recommendations for like a podcast or an audiobook, please let me know, because I am always looking for those. It can just be about like anything. Nice. I can't believe I almost fell off. But not even just for like playing video games, you know. Just like when I'd say especially when I'm like working on Borderlands mods. That's when I find that kind of stuff to be like the most effective. There's just like a lot of like, I wouldn't say that like the majority of Borderlands modding is just like monotonous labor, but there is some. There's a lot of copying and pasting that you got to do, right? And just the ability to like have something on in the background that's not just like just music, that just leaves me alone with my own thoughts and consciousness for long periods of time. Focus crystal's not bad. Focus over status effect like gasoline? Well, I thought the reason you take gasoline is because it's when you stack it, it gets like a whole bunch of radius. You know? And that's what made it really good. Whereas Will-O-Wisp, like the damage doesn't... I don't think the damage stacks too exceptionally with Will-O-Wisp, does it? But, yeah, it's like, I don't know, pretty much every time I hear about, like, a new podcast or something, it's from my brother, because he does a pretty good job about, like, finding some good ones. Like, there was one podcast that he showed me. This was like kind of like recently after he'd been like through a breakup and he was like trying to get back into the dating game. He showed me this podcast about like, you know, what it means to what it means to be like in the role of a man, and just like how to navigate the dating scene and, you know, not be like, you know, just like tips for like general like self-confidence and whatnot for guys specifically. Because it's not like they teach you that shit in school, you know. So I thought that was really neat. I've only listened to like a couple episodes of it, but the dude is like really inspiring. It's called the Unapologetic Man podcast. But it's not really something that like I want to listen to while I'm just like doing productive work. You know what I mean? It's nice for when you like it because they're like 20 minutes long each. It's nice for if you just want to like listen to one and like just get fired up. You know, just hear some of that motivational energy and just be like, yeah, let's fucking get out there and do it. It's not really the case when you're working on like a creative project. Ooh, recycle is good though. I know we have Shatter Spleen, we can make use of the Ocular Hug really well, but yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, is like, I realized that like not everybody is going to know like what all these items do offhand, and I'm just like saying all this stuff about like my gameplay choices. We already have a Monster Tooth. Here's a gasoline, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely say I've been playing a lot of Risk of Rain, because I played a lot of the first game too. And the first game is just hard, you know? Like, there's no two ways about it. It's just a hard fucking game. Because it's in 2 dimensions, you know? You can't just, like, juke enemies by running around and shit. You really gotta, like... You gotta focus a lot more on, like, what items go into your build. Which is also difficult, because, like, the only way you can choose items to go to your build is through, like, multi-shops and shit. Speaking of Risk of Rain 1, this is one of the huge bangers from the soundtrack from Risk of Rain 1. But for this game, I wouldn't say it's like easier, but it's definitely a lot more. You can take defensive measures a lot more easily and intuitively. It's time to die. Oh, dude, the bleed from Shatter Spleen every time we're getting crits? That's a lot of DOTs we're putting on him. Holy. Oh, that's good. That's hella good. I like that a lot. Yeah, this is a strong one. That's what I like about Mr. Minigun character right here. He has so many ways to just like get like procs and stuff. We're gonna take shipping request actually, and then we're just gonna boogie because I don't like this stage and I want to leave. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of the fun parts about this game is just like not understanding all the items, and then when you finally learn about an item that's like a sleeper pick, it's really exciting. And I feel like, you know, with a game like Isaac, there's just so many fucking items in that game that's just happening constantly. You know, that's like part of the experience. But this is the modded bazaar that I have. You can see all of this stuff still here. All this stuff's still here, but we have this little section over here where we can trade in our in-game cash for extra items. And it's a little bit more of a shop for items than it is a shop for just the lunar stuff. Which, I'll tell you right now, I can see the fact that there's a shaped glass over there. I'm not going to take it. I do, however, see something very interesting here. This is, I'll go ahead and show this off. I have enough lunar coins to be able to do this. This is one of my favorite interactions in the game. So, this is Spinel Tonic. We'll talk about that in a sec. I just want to reroll to get 2 Jester of the Drowns. Please. Please? Nice. And then, do one more reroll just to see if we can get, like, Brittle Crown or something. Is that Strides of Heresy? Strides of Heresy is going to be pretty good, actually. Yeah. So I'll talk about that in a sec. But basically, this is Spinel Tonic. You gain a massive boost to all your stats, but it has a chance, after it wears off, to permanently decrease all of your stats by a little bit. So the idea is, like, you want to pop this thing and in situations where you need it, so you're not like constantly running the risk of decreasing your stats over and over and over again. However, if you look at Jester of the Drowned, it reduces your equipment cooldown, but it automatically activates, which that means we can let's take both of these first. No! You damn it! Alright, we gotta get rid of this thing. Come on, give me another gesture. Give me another gesture. We have one item that we're rerolling here. We're wasting so many coins. Wasting so many of our infinite coins. But come on. Please, I just want to show it off for the video, please. I'm willing to spend. Just give it to me. This costs 500,000 coins to reroll. Please. Please. Oh my god, please, I just want it back. Okay, I'm legitimately going through too many of my fucking coins. I just wanted to show. Okay, I just wanted to show up a cool interaction for the video, and I couldn't because I rerolled one of my gestures of the drown because the recycler automatically popped off. I'm in an area with no enemies, and I'm still playing the game poorly. What's going on? Reroll this new gesture. And damn it. That's okay. I do need to get rid of this equipment though. This is gonna be bad. And I can't get that one. Because that's gonna fuck me over if I take it and I don't have the cooldown necessary to keep it 100% of the time. What is this? Dude, honestly, I'm gonna take this over the recycler. Hold on, let me just double check. Alright, whatever. So after that travesty, let's just let's buy some syringes. Let's buy some syringes and get the fuck out of here. Stop. It's better than the recycler, trust me. You have to believe me. Come on. Come on. Alright. I can't do this. Give me the recycler back. I can't do this anymore. Oh yeah, no, the Splinter Cell video, that was great. I like that one a lot. Who turned out the lights? Oh! It gives me a chance to vicariously play that game through you. Ooh. Little autumn time Rally Point Delta. That looks nice. Our main goal from here is just to get another equipment that is not going to mess us up with Jester of the Drowned. Yup. See, we got the sauce. We got the DPS. We got the survivability too, because we got Leeching Seed and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? It's just that as soon as I look at an item, it's gonna turn into another item, which I kinda can't really afford to do. Like, I want the goat. See, there's just nothing I can do. I'm already like looking at it. by the time I hit the void potential. Maybe there's a way I can, like... Let me try a little something. Just need a little bit of cash first, of course. Oh, and that other thing that we picked up, that was Shadow Fade. So if I hit my alt button, yoop, I become a little space ball, and I become invincible, and I get some health back. So that's going to be really useful for us. So here's what I want to try. So what if we kind of face away from this? I don't really think I can. What if we're like standing inside of it? Ooh, that worked! We have to be standing like inside of it and like make sure our crosshair isn't like on it, I think. But hey, we found some sort of workaround. Hopefully we can get that consistently. Let's try it again. This one I'm fine with rerolling if I... Okay, but yeah, that picks it up before I can reroll it. That's very good to know. We just gotta be careful with them. Bye! Ooh. What's this? We're probably gonna want the bleed, right? Maybe if we just stand inside of it, that's all we need to be doing. Yeah. Oh, oops. It's not what I wanted to do, but... Pew, pew, pew! I'm glad we got those... I call it a little unfair, but I'm glad we got the syringes out of the shop. I think it's perfectly fair. No! We re-rolled it because I moved. My friend offered to edit the videos for me. So editing's not what I do. Well, is there like anything in particular? Cause well, let me think. I guess just like general editing tips. Something that helped a lot for me, just in the process of like organizing the footage that I had, is after I would like sit down and like play a session of video games. Every time I hit the record button to stop, I would, as soon as I possibly could, sometimes I get it if you can't do it like immediately after, but like as soon as I possibly could, I would like go and I would take notes about the things that happened. And you don't have to be like too particular about it, but it's like, holy fuck, I'm gonna die. But just like when the memories of like the Pog moments that happened are still like the most fresh in your mind, that is when it's easy to go through and like, you know, write down like, okay, like at 1 hour 10 minutes, this is when this funny moment happened, and so forth. Like you ain't gotta be like super comprehensive with it. Fuck. I forgot about my recycler again. I really gotta get rid of this bad boy. But that's something that helped me, especially when I was working on like larger projects, like the big old payday video. I don't think I would have been able to get like half of that stuff done if I wasn't like taking notes on the stuff that happened. Oh, thank you for automatically re-rolling this. Thank you. Oh, now we have 3 charges of our minigun skill. Nice. Thank you. Fuck, I can't believe I took that. That was such a bonehead move. But anyways, after that, so like let's say you got like a whole bunch of like clips organized. Stand inside of it. Grab this. Nice. I guess outside of just like clip organization, Something useful is, how did that reroll? Is it because I moved? Yeah, it's like I'm playing vanilla Risk of Rain, you know? I'm just getting all these random items I can't control. What else? In terms of, like, the editing process? I mean, I don't know, like, what, ooh, yes. What editing software your friend is using. Because I feel like any editing advice I could give would be pretty specific just to Sony Vegas, the one that I use. That's it. Like, there's a lot of power and just, like, experimenting with the shit that you can do. Like, not even, like, looking stuff up online. Ooh, that's not bad. Motherfuck! I didn't move! Just give it to me. Thank you. Enough of the cursed ass recycler. There's a lot of power in just like messing around with the features of the software that you're using. Just like don't even like look up stuff online, because then you don't really like learn. Oh, you don't really learn how to use it effectively yourself. And I guess like everybody learns differently. I like to do a lot of just like experimentation with it. And I get like if you want to like show your friend this and just be like, oh, just experiment, lol. Like, of course that's not very good advice. It would have been re-rolled anyways. The backup is kind of pog. I don't know why I didn't pick it. But yeah, if there's like anything in particular that your friend was wondering how to do, I mean, I would say just like try not to go overboard with it. I talked about this in the director's commentary live stream that I was watching all my old videos on, and I was just like, I was talking about like background music that I use. Like I used to use like a lot of like old like video game music soundtracks just to like, you know, make the mood a little bit more like lighthearted. But I felt like it was kind of like a shortcut, you know. It was just kind of like telling the audience like, hey, feel this way about this particular moment. And then when the music wasn't there, it was all, oh my god. Why did you take Strides of Heresy? Take this. Ooh! Let's go! That's a good item. I'm glad we got that. But, okay, even beyond, like, using music. Just, like, I feel like there's a lot of editors out there. And it's like everybody's got their own style, right? But there's a lot of editors out there that just rely too heavily on, like, the editing to be like, this is the funny part, you know? Like, they'll add in just, like, meme sounds. Like, whatever memes are trending at the moment, they'll just, they'll put those in. You know, there are some meme sounds that are pretty timeless, like, you know, like, bruh. I'll put a bruh into my video. That's fine. But just, like, editors who just, like, constantly rely on, like, topical memes, like, I don't really vibe with that, you know? But so editing is nice because it's like, I was trying to make a cooking analogy, but I don't know jack shit about cooking. Just you gotta find the right balance of editing, and it all really comes down to like your style, I suppose. I'm a big fan of editing. Obviously not as much as a lot of other video editors out there, for comparison. But, you know, like, my favorite part about making videos in general is just, like, going back through the bits that I did edit and just, like, kind of, like, watching them over again. I don't really know where I'm going with this. The editing is just very, like, freeform, you know? Once again, I would say, like, try not to rely on just, like, topical memes or anything like that. That's really just like my one piece of advice for like general editing, and just you know find what you consider to be overboard, find what you consider to be like not enough, find what you consider to be just right. And that really just comes through a lot of practice. I'm just doing it. Yeah, I don't know. But like I said, if there's anything like specific, any specific portion of the editing process that you were looking for advice on, I'm sure I'd be able to give you something a little less vague than that. I hope that helped a little bit. It's just, you know, it's very time consuming though. One of the big things about editing is just like, especially when you're like sorting through clips a whole lot, you're gonna be watching the same segments of video and like listening to the same segments of audio a whole bunch, you know, like you're, holy shit. Were those extra syringes a little bit cheaty? Like, hello? Hold on. Ooh, meat hook? Ooh, meat hook's pretty good. Oh fuck, what was I saying? Fuck, what was I saying? Remember, please. Fuck. God damn, I feel so fucking ADHD today, dude. They always told me ADHD did it. Oh yeah, like being able to, if looking at the same clips of audio over and over again, if that's something that like you can't handle, then like editing is going to be very difficult. Ooh, please. How much like consistent healing do we have? We have the leeching seed. I don't know, just take the desk plant. Oh, the teleporter. Holy, look at this. Oh yeah, look at this damage though. And we're definitely, dude, if I mess this run up, then like, God help me. I'm no longer a professional gamer. Take another infusion. Just get me out of here. Let's just go straight to Mithrix, dude. I want to kick Mithrix's bitch ass. Oh, I forgot about this. Look at this. The tiny desk plant is the end of his fucking hammer. He hits you with the big old desk plant. Ooh, look at that. Don't speak it into existence. Please. I don't want to get one shot by the lizard. Ooh, no equipment drop? Something better than the Molotov, please? Oh, I thought that was the that's so the recycler again. I thought that was the capacitor though. Now. But yeah, once you get like some syringes and like some, I mean, Shatter's Plane is doing like a lot of work for us, but once you get like some procs with this guy, I mean, he's just like a crit machine, you know. Let's take a radar scanner. Let's see what's around. Teleporter's over to the right. Good to know. Yeah, I do kind of wish I went like a little bit more in depth into like the editing process during that live stream. Okay, don't die. Don't die. Don't get one shot at the lizard. Because it's weird thinking about it from my perspective, where I'm just like, you know, I think about it and it's just like all of this stuff that I've just learned over the years, it just feels like second nature to me. But then I realize, like, when I'm showing people around the software, they might not even know, like, what I'm talking about to begin with, you know? So it's just hard to, because I don't want to be, like, dumbing it down to the basics. I'm not, like, just a beginner's tutorial kind of person, I guess. Oh, I totally missed a, this thing. Oh my god. Desk plant, please. Thank you. Ooh, Wungus is gonna be good, just for some more healing. We should probably just go for the teleporter at this point. I mean, we're powerful enough, right? We're strong enough. I guess we'll take this. But to be honest, like there's not really like a lot of complicated stuff that goes on in the editing process, at least for me. Like the Sony Vegas is a pretty robust program. Like you can do a lot with like not a whole lot of tools to begin with. Like pretty much like the main things that I do is just like, I mean there's stuff I do on like GIMP for image editing. And like using the cats and all that. But the main things that I do is just like you know, just like what is that called when you're just like moving screen elements around on the screen? I don't like moving around like images and videos and like cropping it out and shit like that. Just a lot of like manipulating the video elements to like getting them to move around is really tricky. That takes a little bit of learning. What else? See, like, I don't know. Like, I wish I had, like, some sort of, like, secret, Okay, hold on. Did we just give up? No, we still have one more monster tooth. One more item. Syringe, that's fine. We now have 7 teddy bears. How much? 51% chance to block damage. We're fucking... We're set, dude. But like I said, you know, to be honest with you, I'm like not even really that good of a video editor. And I feel like I don't really need to be like a good video editor. I feel like it just comes down to like, you know, the ideas that I have. There are a lot of people who do like, you know, like meme videos on YouTube. Like, you know, the kind of videos that I do meme videos, let's call them. Not necessarily just like, oh, the whole thing is a fucking meme, but it's just like, you know, playing video games, either solo or with the boys. Oh, let's do it again. And then just there, you know, for the funny moments, there's just like some memes that happen, and it's like, it's not like the whole thing is editing memes, but there's some. And so in cases like that, there are people who like to put like this nice clear sheen and polish on their editing, where there just doesn't really need to be, you know? And I'm not saying like, oh, they shouldn't make their things like professional looking. You know, if they want to make their videos look quality, then yeah, of course, like props to them. But it kind of, when I look at videos like that, like Lazy Purple is a great example, you know? I don't know if you've ever seen Lazy Purple before. He does like TF2 videos, but like he puts so much effort into like doing the animations and the editing for those kind of videos, just for like little meme bits, you know? I guess if you're doing animations, of course that's going to take like a hell of a lot of time. But just like, if it's just like little meme bits, like you don't have to like be a professional video editor to not only like get the message of what you want to show across, but also just make it charming, you know? Yeah, he pulled a big old comeback. But I'm gonna be honest. Hey, if he likes to do it, then like good for him. But it kind of depresses me just thinking about like how much time and effort he's putting into like these little like one-off segments. You know. Once again, I don't want to slam him for no reason. This stage looks beautiful without the fog. Oh my god. Can I get this guy from all the way over here? A little bit. Yup. I just realized we don't have the we turned the doppelganger off. No wonder our run is going so well. I feel like it would have gone well even if we had the doppelganger on. And another thing too. Hold on. Oh fuck. Oh no! Platforming and Risk of Rain. We blocked the damage, let's go. Dude, he's trying to pull the fucking Michael Jordan 3-point slammer. Another thing too is like, I've seen a lot of YouTubers that like have dedicated editors. What they'll do is they'll like put in subtitles for the words that they're speaking, like all the time. Not even just for bits that are like difficult to hear, but just like they have subtitles for like the whole video. And I noticed that kind of like creates a little bit of an unhealthy habit, because you don't, when you're playing the video games in the moment, recording the footage, you think to yourself like, I don't really need to focus on enunciating my words properly, because I'll have subtitles that the viewers can just read. And that, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't like. I really disagree with. Plus, it just takes a whole bunch of extra time and effort, and it's like, for what, you know? Like, this doesn't add anything to the video. This is just you compensating for the fact that, like, you don't feel the need to speak clearly. It's nice for... I don't know, like, there's reasons for it. But like I said, it's just more of, like, a bad habit than anything else. Because definitely in my earlier videos, I, like, would not... I was really bad at, like, recording and speaking clearly, I feel like. So it's definitely difficult, especially when, like, when you're first starting out. You know, it's easy to understand that, like, you know, your friends that you've been with for a long time, they're going to understand what you have to say, like, pretty clearly, 99% of the time. But, you know, viewers who have never heard you before, they might not have the same easy time understanding you. So just being able to practice, like, your general... speakability, I guess, is a pretty useful skill. Let me just pop this open, see what it is. Hello, Tonic, once again. Excuse me. Sir? Alright, whatever. How do I get off of this fucking island? I don't have the movement speed or the mobility for this. This is gonna take a little while. Yeah, I guess another use case for it is like if you're like me and you don't know how to get the Discord audio levels correctly, then it can be useful. But that's only really for like starting out, I suppose. Yeah, subtitles for the enemies, that's a good idea, just because like the game audio tends to be a little bit quieter on average. I wish I could give you advice on how to separate the audio recording channels, but to be honest, I'm really bad at that kind of stuff myself, so. Yup. Nice. Hold on. Can I even make this jump? I totally can. What pillars are these? I don't know what this the gimmick of this pillar is. The pillar of mass? More like the pillar of dead ass. This dude's kind of scary. He's got a lot of health. What's the deal with the pillar of mass? What does that do differently? Ooh! Dear Diary. Today I reached level 20. I was playing on medium though, so it didn't really count. Oh, that's so satisfying. Even if I know I've got like a ridiculously OP build, just taking out the minigun and just going bra-ta-ta, it just feels good. It just feels good no matter what. Excuse me, sir. This is why I'm not a big fan of charging teleporters. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's, you know, oh, fuck. Sorry, the pizza rolls are trying to get revenge on me. They're trying to literally choke me during my runs so that I'll die. Fuck, what was I gonna say? God damn it. Oh, yeah. So, I'm not saying this just because, like, I consider myself, like, a small-time YouTuber. In the grand scheme of things, you know, like 7,000 subs is a pretty decent amount if I do say so myself, but I don't consider myself, like, doing this shit full-time, right? I've gained a lot of appreciation for smaller YouTube content creators. You know, I've said, like, all this stuff before about, like, I just don't like the fact that, like, if you do this kind of stuff full-time, the system really promotes you to just kind of, like, whore yourself out a whole bunch, like, especially on YouTube. And there are definitely ways to get successful and, like, have a great content fan base without doing that kind of stuff, but there's so many people do, and it's a little depressing. You know? People who are just, like, making the content just because they want to, and, like, they... you know, once again, nobody's gonna not care about their subscriber count, but they're not gonna, like, make it everything to the point where it's just like, I'm gonna start changing my brand and changing who I am just to meet a subscriber count quota, you know. And I like it a lot, just because, like, that sort of content just seems to be, like, so much more genuine on average, you know. It's just, you know, people having fun doing their thing, doing it for the art's sake. YouTube pays like shit anyways. I can understand if people, like, have a Patreon set up, but, like, man, I seriously can't imagine, like, having my paycheck dictated by whether or not my video gets demonetized or not. That just sounds like hell, you know? I feel like there's a lot of content creators that get stuck under the illusion of just, like, oh yeah, man, like, if I just do this for long enough and I'm, like, super successful, it'll just be the easiest job in the whole world, you know? I get to sit on my ass and fucking make videos all day and all that shit, right? That's not the case. It's a pretty damn difficult job. You really gotta know your way around, like, marketing yourself in a way that people respect. You know, you gotta get sponsors and shit. You gotta have actual Patreon rewards, I guess, that people would want. Fuck you, Mithrix! I'm coming for your bitch ass! I forgot about this. Fresh balls. Oh my god. Please die. We're actually tearing him up. Take a little bit of this radar scanner. Holy. Oh, we don't have death mark. Oh god. He's not saying the voice lines. What's going on? Thankfully, I'm just blocking all these hits with my teddy bears. It was a mistake to come here. Jesus, dude, chill. You know what? Hammer v hammer. No more minigun. I'll kick your ass with my bare hands. Bah, bah, bah. Oh! Give me the cum scar. Oh my god. That's a little graphic. Stop the cum ocean. Holy, chill. I lied about the minigun. I gotta bring that back. Otherwise I'm gonna die. It's okay, we got Wungus though. I'm gonna kick your bitch ass! Die! Oh. Speedy cum dealer. Fuck, I'm trying to read your message and also play the video game. Hold on. Let me just pause this, because this is like a conversation that we're having. I appreciate what you... Yeah. I don't know. There's... It's just weird to say these kind of things, because I can think of so many good examples of just, like, you know, YouTubers who do know how to do it right, you know? And who don't whore themselves out for the algorithm and shit. Maybe because, like, the bad examples of that I just don't really, like, keep in my memory, right? It's all about just, like, what do you want from doing YouTube? Is something you really gotta, like, ask yourself. Because some people, I feel like, they see YouTube as, like, a... not really, like, a competition, but just, like, an opportunity to be, like... just an opportunity for success where there before was none, you know? And being able to do that just by playing video games and shit, just from your house, like, that's a beautiful thing, you know? And I'm very proud of those who do achieve success that way. But just, if you go into it looking for success, then, like, you're doing it for all the wrong reasons, basically. Nefarious cum mastermind. Oh, God. I gotta get those procs. Die! Run. I don't know, that's pretty much all I have to say on the whole YouTuber thing. Make bank. Smoke dank. I feel like that's a default Mithrix voice line. Inferior construct. Broken. I mean... well, yeah, like, YouTubers like that, like, they definitely just have... like, part of their job is just, like, making videos on a scheduled basis. So that's just like a tough situation, because it's just like they're gonna have a lot of videos where you don't really, like, engage with what they're doing. Or maybe you do, I don't know. But I feel like it's harder to engage with everything that they're doing. Versus, like, you know, like if one of my favorite small YouTubers makes a video and I'm just like, oh hell yeah, it's a this guy kind of video. Like, you know it's gonna be a banger no matter what. Okay, Mithrix. Give me my items back. Please. You're scaring me. Yes, I got my Shadow Spleens back. Okay, that's all I needed. I need Wungus too. Leeching Seed, that's good enough. Keep firing. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Yeah. Execution by excessive cum. I hope my mom doesn't watch these live streams. Oh, I gotta hop in one of these. Oh god. We'll get this one on the outside. It's coming around. Get me in. Yoop. Nice. Hold on. This is a fucking banger. It's a little hard to hear. Let me turn it up a little more. This is one of the Deadbolt songs. Oh, dude, just this playing with the getaway? Being hunted down by the Void dudes? Excuse me, sir? I need to run as fast as my little legs will take me to that teleporter ship. I would not like to lose this run to a fucking timer. I had something I was gonna say, but I don't know. Hey man, just you wait. In 5 years, I'm actually gonna be a VTuber, and I'm gonna have like a fucking at least 100,000 subs. Mark my fucking words. Am I gonna be able to charge this? Yeah, I totally will. Okay. I think. Probably. As long as I don't get insta-killed by one of these boys right here. Oh, just the sound effects it makes is so satisfying. I love these void enemies too, just because like when they die, they make like this total like fucking Jurassic Park sound. Let me milk this guy, hold on. And then the fucking insta-kill void shows up, like that shit's so cool. Until you get killed by it. Then it's very much not cool. Yeah! No, that's what I was thinking too, just like the... Oh man, I wonder if there's a way to like... get it so that it's just like... It's like a VTuber model that like kind of like bounces around. But it's just like the PNGs of the cats, and it like automatically changes the PNG based on the expression or something like that. Because I would love to be able to use those cat PNGs as like a VTuber model. That'd be fucking hilarious. But we did it! We killed Mithrix! And then we yoop the fuck out of there. Yoop! Wait, I want to see what the win quote is. And so he left, with newfound might to honor. But he was stuck in the cum zone. We did it. Finally a dub, after I lowered the difficulty and removed the doppelganger. But hey, that's okay. A dub is a dub. Don't devalue your accomplishment. How long have we been going for? 3:39? We can do one more run. Oh yeah, plus another thing too is just like, you know, I feel like I wouldn't be able to have like conversations with chat if I had like I actually this is interesting. There was one person who started out as a VTuber, and they actually had like a really good like VTuber model, and they were like heckin' cute and all that, right? I first discovered them when they had like maybe 100 to 200 like consistent viewers on their streams, and it was nice because like, you know, you could read chat, and like she was able to like respond to chat messages and like and all that. It's nice because when you have a stream size that's like no larger than that, you can actually have like decent conversations with your chat members, whereas like anything past that and it just starts turning into like a, for lack of a better term, kind of a clusterfuck, you know? Just like everybody's just saying shit left and right, and like you can't hold conversations with people. I mean, you can like take little like discussion topics, you can like pick and choose them, but then like you have to like carry the conversation on your own, you know? Like if you posted like a 3-line long chat message, and it was just like gone in half a second, there's no way I could possibly read it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I click on your icon and you're just like, BAM! I think I might play some Paladin. What other characters do we have? This Paladin's super cool. Oh, you know, let's play Chef! Let's play Chef. I like Chef a lot. Oh yeah, and so where I was going with that one VTuber is, you know, as VTubers do, their channel blew up, and all of a sudden you go back into their chat room and it's like, oh wow, you have not just 200 but like 2,000 people in your chat room. And this happened in like less than a month. You know? I can't even imagine going from like just like starting out doing live streams relatively to like bam, you're like up there, you know? And she was really good at it, so, you know, props to her. But I want to play Chef, and I want to turn back on the Doppelganger because I like the idea of Doppelganger Chef. This was a character from Risk of Rain 1. He's got the dice. He's got the glaives. He like throws them out. He's got the sear. He cooks them up in the microwave. Blaze customers for 420% on high. Shee! You got the glaze. This is a lot of fun. He kind of like scoots along the ground and like leaves oil, which you can burn up with sear. And you got second helping. It makes his hat really big and it like boosts the next ability. So we're gonna do some Chef, and we're gonna see how far we can get with Chef. He's coming in. He rides in on the desk plant. Oh my god. Look at this dude. Yup. It's Chef. Yup. That's his big oil move. And then if you hit this button, ding! You light all that shit on fire. It's super fun. This is one of those like really, really well made mods. And I like it a whole lot. Maybe I'm tripping, but it seems like he's got like higher move speed. Like higher base move speed than other characters. Just by a little bit. Take a mocha. Nice. Big oil. That reminds me. I forgot. I wanted to talk about this earlier, but like the fucking new Payday perk deck that they put out. What the fuck is going on? In case you haven't seen it, I mean, everybody who watches my channel knows what's going on with Payday, right? In case you haven't seen it, they put out a perk deck that's called Copycat, and you can literally just like select perks from other perk decks. And it's just like, oh, dude, I encourage you to look at this because this is seriously like the biggest example of power creep I've ever seen in this game. So like the four, I think five different cards that you can pick from. Like you could pick like the first ability. I think one of the popular combos is like the first ability from Stoic, and then like a whole bunch of bonuses from Armorer. Or no, Muscle. So that you get that like super massive health boost, but also have Stoic, and it's just like you're unkillable. And it's I think another example too is like if you take the first perk from Hacker, and then like the ones from Yakuza and Burglar, then you get like really good like movement speed bonuses, like with carrying bags and like with crouching and whatnot. And it's just like, how did they put this out and not expect this to be like the unanimously best perk deck in the game? Just because it's literally the best parts of every other perk deck. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's crazy. Like, look, it's Payday 2. Let's not pretend like they haven't done like crazy power creep shit like this before. But this is like on a whole nother level. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. But hey, that being said, maybe it's finally time I go in game and I start doing solo death sentence 1 down heists with this new busted ass perk deck and the new busted ass weapons and the new busted ass weapon mods. Watching Payday 2? Oh, dude. I haven't seen it in game, but they also did like a little update to the perk deck menu, I think. So like the UI looks a little bit nicer, which is cool. But it's just like, damn, you thought like Leech was powerful for a free perk deck? You don't even know. Please healing. Oh, that's healing, I guess. dang right. Let me see if I can do my... Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that wasn't on. I can't really do my best moves against the Wandering Vagrants. I'm going to see if I can get up there and use a boosted cleaver. Excuse me, sirs. Oh, I covered them. Doop. Yeah, there we go. Light them on fire. Run, 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 run. Gotta get those crits so we can heal. Nice, nice, nice. Oi. What? That like barely did any damage to them. Am I tripping? Wandering Vagrants are just a pain in the ass. Excuse me, sirs. I want to get up there and use my boosted cleavers. Nice. Okay, there we go. Get him from down there. Yoop! Light him on fire. Nice. This is a very generous radius that they give us for the oil, so that's good. It just makes me sad to see that, like, you know, like, I get they have to, like, continue the post-launch development content of Payday 2, but it's just sad to see that they're going down the route of just, like, constant power creep yet again. This is tough. No! Okay, we'll try again. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna hydrate. One more time. Ring-a-ding, bitches, I'm back. Yup. I think silly is an interesting choice of word. Yeah, it's definitely silly. It's very much just like, you know, with all the other perk decks, maybe there's a case, like, just like a loose reason to be like, oh yeah, like, you know, Dallas is the mastermind. He gets the mastermind perk deck because, you know, that's just like his thing. You know, like Bonnie is the gambler, John Wick is the hitman. They all have like perk decks that are themed around them. Like Leech? Okay, well Leech is a bad example. That only exists because the Scarface perk deck got taken off the store. That's why they put that in. But with Copycat, it's just like, okay, what's like the reason? Maybe you don't even have to like tie it to a character, but just like, why is this here? This is such like here because developers said so kind of gameplay thing. Dude, let's take a focus crystal. Yup. Ring-a-ding. But yeah, like, I also don't mind that this game is like it's been a departure from the original vision of Payday the Heist for a very long time. That's fine. I ain't got no problems with that. I'm just waiting for Payday 3, man. That's about it. I'm really just waiting for Payday 3. Because I feel like if they're more in touch with the fact that like the game is like an arcadey shooter beforehand, instead of just like, oh, let's make the game we made last time, but like with upgraded mechanics and whatnot. You know, I think it's just going to be a lot more cohesive experience. Even if there is a whole bunch of like power creep, you know, it's like they've clearly learned a lot from Payday 2. Maybe not clearly, but I guarantee you that they've learned a lot from Payday 2, and they're going to carry that into the mindset of development for Payday 3. Or maybe they've learned nothing. Who knows? Oh, dude, Chef is so satisfying. We don't have any healing, but that's okay. Not the wandering vagrants again. Oh, I can totally get up on that rock, though. Check this out. Yoop! Run, Chef, run. It's no use, Anakin. Lie out the high ground. Yup. See if we can squirt a little oil on them, maybe? I just barely missed. Yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yup, squirt him. Oh, fell down, that's okay. Whoosh. I think that's the fire. Oh, no! God, no. Half of my deaths have been the doppelganger. The other half has just been getting stuck on small objects and having the wandering vagrants shoot me down. That's brutal, man. I just want a good run with Chef, please. Please. Yup. I'm gonna light you on fire. See how it feels. I don't know if you can just hear my rapid clicking over and over again. It's real gaming hours. It's funny how it's like, even if there's like an attack that clearly just does not attack that fast, I'm still trying to like rapidly click just to get the maximum DPS out of it. Even though it would probably hurt my fingers a lot less if I just clicked with less timing. I don't know. Oh man, I got carpal tunnel once before. I don't want to get it again. Take another mocha. Dude, if we did the teleporter and it wasn't the wandering vagrant, I think we could just do it. Yeah, you know what? Just do it. Stone Titan, here we go. We're gonna light this dude on fire. We're gonna boost. Whoosh! Ooh, that's nice. Didn't really do like too much damage, but maybe if we get like the Mega Cleaver throw like right inside of them. Yup! That seems to do a lot of damage. Alright. Give me the old squirt. Ring a ding. Kill so that you don't kill me, thank you. No! No! Not like this! Run! Tree, save me! Nice! Light him up. Ring a ding. Medkit, please. Nice. We just gotta rely on our medkit. Nice. Oh god, that's stressful. Die, 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 die. Nice. You're not gonna get this kind of commentary from a guy with 100,000 million subscribers. Actually, you might, honestly. An increase in subscriber count does not mean an increase in quality of commentary. Just remember that. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty good too. Let's go. Let's go for all the chests that we missed. There's gotta be one over here. There's always one over here. Ooh, oh, we just missed the opportunity for that. Oy. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna be my last run for this evening, and then I'm gonna call it. I would ideally like to go for a little bit longer than around 4 hours. I think 5 is like a pretty decent number for a live stream, you know. But like, damn, I really just I need to get some rest or something. I'm not saying that just because I've been like not doing well at Risk of Rain. There's definitely like a little bit of it. Not like a lot. No, I'm just like, I'm reflecting on myself and I'm like, I gotta take care of myself, man. I gotta like snuggle up in bed with a good snack or something. That's definitely gonna make me feel... It's gonna make me feel alright. Oh, dude, I know the ocular head is like good. I really like the disposable missile launcher though. This thing is just fun. We'll just take that and we'll go. Hello, sir. Oh my god, the Christmas music? Dude, listen, I'm the fucking Grinch. I don't like Christmas. I don't like Christmas music, okay? I'm exhausted by all of it, constantly. Payday 2 has some of the most banging Christmas music I have ever heard. That Christmas album that they put out? I've been a bad boy this year. Yeah, the one that's like, this is a story, I promise it's true. A tale of a crafty old robbery crew. That one I could sing the entirety of. I won't. Just to spare you. You're lucky this time. Maybe later in the stream I won't be so merciful. Oh, dude, I should just go for the teleporter. I can totally just strong arm the teleporter and then go for the boxes afterward. That's kind of like one of my favorite strats in this game, to be honest with you. Just being like... If we find like one monster tooth, I'm absolutely going to keep doing that. I know I keep talking about the tooth, but it's really just a top tier item. What's in here? Ooh, let's go. Alright. See if we can get the new altar too. Is it up here? Maybe. Oh, excuse me, sirs. I was just trying to kill a couple enemies on the way up. I'm getting lit up. Yeah, we got some really good items right now, actually. Got a nice mix of offense and defense. No new altar. Big sad. Oh, that's so much fun. I don't really remember the what the Christmas theme is that plays on the menu, because I have all of my menu music set in the options menu, so I don't think it plays the Christmas music. Man, I'm tired of all this like Christmas imagery in my video games. When are we gonna celebrate Festivus? Yup! And then yup! Big damage. And then give him some of these! Big damage, big damage, big damage. Oh lord. Oh, I should have given them the Super Seer. Wait, I totally can. I forgot you can use it. If you press the F button, it basically gives you like another free skill to use, which I think is super cool. Oh, dude, Chef is just so strong. Look at him. I gotta play this dude more often. Yeah, that's not coming to mind. I guess I just haven't really, like, heard it. But like I said, you know, oh god. Shadow Chef! Get me out of here. Missiles, get his ass. How do I dodge these, dude? Oh, Jesus. I'm stepping in his flames right now. I just can't tell. Help. Oh, he's off the cliff. There's gotta be... Oh, I thought that beetle was him. Need a little monster teeth. He's back. Help. Holy. Kill this dude before he kills me. Die. Nice. Free mocha? Thank you. Now we gotta go get some boxes. Well, definitely need a little bit more movement speed if we're gonna complete this run by the end of this evening. Ooh! Hello! Where are these? Oh, those are probably the items from Starstorm. What's a good item for us to take, though? Probably a Go Hoof, honestly. Backup mag would also be, like, really good, but honestly, like, I just need to go, I need to Go Hoof. Go Hoof make me smile. It's just one of those high dopamine items, you know what I mean? It gets you going. Yeah, the goat is the goat. Hell yeah. Oh, another goat. Let's go. Yeah, now we're moving. Look at that chef walk. He's so confident, dude. He's got the stride. Look at this confident man right here. Yup. I'll keep the missiles. Yup. Just because it's fun. I like this variant of the stage because like the water's not covering up all the boxes. You can actually like see where they are, which I think is very nice. Take a little, yeah, take the med kit. I have not been sleeping on the fireworks. It's just that I don't. When a better item comes up, you can't not. Warhorn might actually be pretty good, to be honest with you. What's the cooldown on our thing? 45 seconds? That's still worth it, right? This is going to be really good for bosses. I'm wondering if our doppelganger can activate equipment? I don't think he can. But I could have sworn I saw Ganondorf using the Royal Capacitor earlier. Maybe I need to do like an analysis of this game's mechanics. Just out of nowhere, like, hey guys, I'm a Risk of Rain 2 YouTuber now. Did you know that if you play Commando, you can press the roll button to do a little roll? It's cute. Is that... What? I don't know why I thought that was an object that I could interact with. You're losing your mind, dude. Just go. Whee! If he could, I feel like you would have felt it last time Chef came out. Yeah, because he would have launched all the missiles on me, right? So, I don't know. There's probably a mod for it or something. Oh, dude, I gotta hydrate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tripping. I definitely would have known. Whee! Excuse me, sir. Why don't you take one of these? I just wanted to open a box. Yeah, ignition tank is super good on Chef. So you can just slide around. Oh, I missed. There we go. And that activates the tornado too. It's very nice. Here's our box. Yeah. Leeching seed might be alright. Just because we are going to be hitting enemies a whole bunch. Yeah, you want us to take it. We need survivability. I feel like... Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. Free Vert Girls chat in your city. What city? Huh? What city? Tell me. What fucking city? Oh, whoops. How do I just... Hi users, this channel. Thank you. Sorry, I gotta do some moderation. Okay. Sorry, lads. That would have been so... Dude, I want to see like a spam bot like that. That's just like... Free hot girls in your area. And it's like, okay, what area? And it's like, it gives your exact address and zip code and IP address and shit. I mean, hey, I would not love to see that. Do not take that out of context, please. But it would be very funny. So maybe if I gotta get doxxed for a funny joke to happen, then hey, you know. Anything for content. Anything for content. I can literally just hold down the button and he keeps throwing knives on his own. Is that a focus crystal printer? No, our eye-wide items are so good right now, we can't get rid of any of those. How do you even, like, program a spam bot like that to just go find people who are... Because there's no, like, tab where you can see people on YouTube who are, like, just new, like, low view count live streams. They just kind of have to, like, show up. You know, or you have to like know that they're happening beforehand. Which I feel like that's something YouTube could definitely work on. I hope they do. My game is still a little loud. I forgot to, oh my god, I forgot to turn it back down. Whoopsies. My audio levels are all fucked up. Take that focus. Tenshu 3, what is that? Because for a second I saw that and I thought of, oh fuck, I thought of Kenshi. You know what Kenshi is? That game is fucking sadistic. I'm definitely not saying that you should play that game, but it is kind of a spectacle. But what is Tenshu? It just seems vaguely familiar. You boys really just need to stop. Come on. These enemies are seriously the worst enemies added in any video game ever. Fight me. Grab a little, you know, we'll grab the fuel cell so we can use our rockets more. It's the Ninja game for the PS2 and the original Xbox. Oh, I do know what that game is. I only know what the... I've only seen the first game. That was on PS1. I never played it. Give him a little bit of the missiles. Can we light these guys on fire? Ooh, nice, 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 nice. And then we get them the super cleavers. Whee! Hubris is getting the best of me a little bit. But yeah, that's like a cool ass like stealth game. Dude, I'd love to see it. Is there anything special about the third one in particular that makes it worth playing? It's just, let me guess, it just happens to be the only one that runs on the PS2 emulator. I gotta fight Shadow Chef. Oh god. I gotta stop using the super cleavers on him. That's not what's dealing the most damage here. You son of a bitch. Oh god, because he's healing off of all of his hits too. Dude, why is Chef's AI so good? Run. Run. Don't let him hit you. He's gonna keep healing. Just wait for the missiles to go on cooldown. He thinks it's that easy. Die, 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 die. Please, yes, we got him! Oh, it's got a co-op mode. Interesting. That sounds fun. I mean, co-op stealth, right? It's the first Tenchu game you played? Nice. Thank you, $1,000 for a mocha. Yup. Well, crit glasses? That's always good. Probably better than tougher times right now. We need the healing off the crit. Ooh, do we take the ignition tank or the uke? Honestly, the ignition tank would be pretty pog, but I'm gonna take the uke. We just need more. We need that crowd control right now, I think. Let's take that ATG. And what else? We can take the quail. Yeah, let's take the quail. Ukulele is the GOAT. But sometimes you gotta think to yourself, maybe there's a better option than the GOAT. Uke is like the only thing that would make me consider not taking Ignition Tank on this character. Because Ignition Tank is just so pog. A little healing drone down here. Snowy Sundergrowth looks so good. It really does. I'm not sure if I want to... I'm just thinking about, like, what game I want to do for the next live stream. I think I might do a little bit more Risk of Rain. Just because, like, I feel like there's... First of all, I want to redeem myself. I want to beat this game on Monsoon. As Ganondorf, hopefully, but... you know, there's just a lot of modded content in this game, and I'd like to check out some more of it. So, hopefully it's not going to be another, like, 2.5 weeks, but, you know, it's just kind of how the cards drew in my life recently. I'm not going to do the whole self-deprecation thing over just like, oh, I needed to be keeping a consistent schedule. You know, like, life shit happens, I get that. And you better get it too, mister. It keeps saying the storms are approaching, right? I feel like it's not really doing a whole lot. I feel like it's just like a couple more like champion enemies, right? It just doesn't really seem too intimidating, that's all. And it lasts for like 30 seconds. I mean, when it first said, like, the storm is approaching, I legit thought, like, fireballs were going to rain down from the sky or something like that. I get that if that's not really what the mob wants to be doing, then fair enough, you know? The storms are approaching. Like I said, man, we Fortnite gaming. Hello, Big Mitch. Good to see ya. Good co-op story games out there. What about It Takes Two? that was a joke. Don't play It Takes Two. Oh, A Way Out? Oh, dude, yeah, that's such a good-ass game. I'm glad you played A Way Out. But yeah, that's like, oh, dude, I love A Way Out so much. And, like, it feels like spoiling the game to even talk about it because, like, you know, once they escape from prison, right? Like, oh, big spoiler, the guys in a prison breaking game get out of prison. But that's only, like, the first, like, not even half of the game. That's, like, the first, like, 30 or 40% of the game is them in prison. The rest of it just turns into, like, this weird plot about something. I don't remember what the plot's about. I just remember it's, like, silly and goofy and fun. Like, they have a lot more fun once they get out of prison. And it's just such a genuine experience, you know? And, like, the whole, like, co-op game part of it is, like, really cool. They did a really good job with it. They went a little too hokey on, like, the whole cinematic aspect of it sometimes, I think. Yeah, long time no speak. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh, I could have done a little better. I won't take the boss armor, though. Or the armor piecing rounds. We got plenty of items. Let's just go for the teleporter. Yeah. It's like over here somewhere, right? Oh, we could look for the golden chest, actually. I know, like, a couple of the places where it spawns. On this stage, there's, like, 4 different places it can spawn, I think. It's a lot. Excuse me, sirs. Oh, yes, here we go. 29, 21. That's easy. Yup, almost fell off the tree. Don't want to fall off the tree. It doesn't matter if I fall off the tree. I'm gonna go down and kill things. Good to see you live and well, but I gotta leave. Just popped in real quick. Hey, Mitch. You know it's always glad seeing you. You know I'm always glad seeing you. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And we'll be doing some more Risk of Rain sometime in the near future. Yeah, yeah, because, like, once you play through the game I don't really fault the game for not having replayability. I mean, it's like, you know, with like it's a pretty linear experience of a game. I don't really think they're selling themselves on the idea of replayability. Please something good. Please Behemoth. Oh my god. I'll take this. See ya, Mitch. Yeah, and it sucks too, because it's like if one person plays it, and, you know, you have another friend who hasn't played it, you can't, it's difficult to be like, oh man, I really want to play this game with you, but I know everything that happens, and I know, like, all the cool shit that happens. You know, I feel like the entire game just turns into like, oh dude, you're gonna love this next part, and that really is just annoying. So I get what you mean by that. It's funny, I actually had a game, or I had a friend who had the game, and we, like, played it together a little bit, before both of us sat down and realized, wait, we've both already played this game before. We just didn't tell each other. Which I thought was really, really funny. But also a little bit sad. Bungus. A little boss damage. Let's just go, man. Stone Titan again? Oh, fucking easy peas. Yup. Oh god, they were like all shooting me at the same time. Yuckers. Oh, we gotta get those Yuke procs though. Hit him with the war horn. Shadow Chef, you don't stand a fucking chance. I don't know where he is. I don't know how much health he has. Ow, ow. Oy. Just out DPS him. Nice. Dude, Warhorn is pog. Everybody be sleeping on it. I mean, the missiles are there too. You know, that always helps. Get his ass! Who's... Oh, he's up there. Jesus. There's no bouncy mushroom to get up there? Hello? I literally just gotta walk up there? What kind of video game is this? Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, if they want to make a linear game, like... I didn't say this earlier. If they want to make a linear game, like, that's totally fine. Games can be linear. It's just it's such a shame, though, because, like, that game is such a unique experience. And it's so rare when, like, two people decide to play it. And they want to play it long enough to get to the fun parts. Because you do have to, like, invest a couple of hours. Not, like, a lot. But some amount of time to get past the whole prison break sequence. So it's really rare when, like, two people are playing it and, like, they've just never seen it before and they both are pleasantly surprised by, like, what the game is. Or, you know, you could just play It Takes Two. That game looks like ass. I won't lie. The game does not look very fun. But I hope there is a rise in games that focus on, like, cooperative play. Capacitor, please? No, that's okay. I think the whole idea of just, like, having a game that you can play with somebody else, and they'll, like, give you... They'll let player 2 just have their own copy of the game if you have one. Effectively. Not, like, actually, but you know what I mean. I think that's a really cool idea. It's like the same idea as like DS download play. You ever have a Nintendo DS? You know what I'm talking about? That shit was pog, man. You get one dude with Mario Kart DS, nobody else even has to own the game and you can all play together. Like, that is such a big brain move. Obviously Nintendo would like never do that again because money. And also because they don't use the Nintendo DS anymore. But like, damn. The DS was just, like, so perfect. Why are there void mon? Oh, there is a void seed here. Oh my god. Let's go get it. Let's go get these motherfuckers. Hello, sir. Maybe you'd like to fry up in the oven a little bit. I said that like it was gonna be a pun. I never played Mario Party DS. I did play New Super Mario Bros. The multiplayer mode on that. That shit was super fun. And it's surprising because it's like you look at it and it's just like, this shouldn't be as fun as it is. This shouldn't be as competitive as it is, you know? Hello, Elder Lemurian. I see you. Take some of these. Oh, what am I doing? I tried to alpha him. Oh my lord. This guy's giving me the runaround. It's cool because, like, I think somebody developed, not like a port, but like a version for PC, where it's just like the multiplayer from New Super Mario Bros. DS. Which I think is very exciting. I don't know if I'm gonna go and play it. It's cool that it's out there. I legit can't hit this guy in here. Unless I give him one of those. There's 3. They're all the way over here. What are you boys doing over here? Can you believe I've done this whole live stream and I didn't even mention Randy Pitchford a single time? I thought I was going to be able to make a whole bunch of Gearbox jokes. I just never even thought about it. Where's this guy? He's down here. Oh, hello, sir. I see you. There we go. Let's see what we can see. Is there just going to be like one void thing up here? It's a command! Let's go! We should get a bungus. Make sure these guys are dead first, though. The little rat boys. The little bugger boys. I don't know what they are. This isn't every corrupted item. Hello? Where's Bungus? This is only 6 of them. Really? I think the corrupted fuel cell would be pretty good so that we have 2 super duper abilities. But it wouldn't be like a dramatic increase in our DPS. How about plasma shred? I mean, we're about to go fight Mizrix. Polyloot might be the play here. Yeah, we'll take Polyloot. And then we'll just go. Because that's going to be a lot of good single target damage. We already have the Tesla coil. That's going to be that's basically a pocket uke, you know? Oh, I can't take this. That's not... We need to have something with low cooldown. For engineer, do you prefer stationary or mobile turrets? I prefer the stationary turrets. Just because, like... Ooh, I'll take this. Having... You get 1 bungus, and, like... You have, like, these 2 solid beacons of defense that you can just kind of, like, walk back into. For, like, healing. I think the mobile turrets are funny, and they're definitely, like, good. But I just like the whole, like, fire and forget on the regular ass turrets. Holy... That's a lot of damage. Give me some of these. Heal, heal, heal. Please, please, please. Do not hit me. I will not lose this fucking run. Back to full. Where's the last one? Oh, it's him? Die, sir? Oh god. Not Super Chef. Help. My thing's not on cooldown. This is bad. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, help, help, help. Polyloop, polyloop! Oh, that was a little stressful. We're not out of the water yet, though. Yeah, we're pretty much out of the water. Where did that item come from? The one we just picked up. Because this was the item from Shadow Chef. Where'd the other one come from? See, the engineer doesn't have to sit still, which I think is nice. It's just the turrets that have to sit still. And it's like, you know... Oh, let's take this. Like I said, there's a case to be made for both of them, for sure. But, like, the fact that, like, you get a single bungus, once again. Like, that item is just an S tier item on Engineer for a reason. This is because your stationary turrets are no longer just, like, sitting ducks that have to just take a whole bunch of damage and die constantly. Now they actually have, like, a fighting chance because they can just regen through a whole bunch of stuff. You get, like, a med kit, too. Like I said, there's a case to be made for both. I just don't really play Engineer that often because I hate his main attack so much. Like those little grenades you charge up, they're just not good. It's a very not feel-good system. You know I love me some feel-good systems, you know? Yoop. We're finally back to Mithrix. It's been a long time, brother. Maybe like an hour or two, I don't remember. Oh god, these are horrible pillar locations. Is there only 4? Hello? Do I have to hit all of these? Okay. That's a little scary, I won't lie. Yeah, that's probably the best. Oh, it's probably for the best anyways. But who wants to play Engineer when you can just play Ganondorf? Why play any character in this game when you can just play Ganondorf? You silly goose. You know, once again, these storm messages that pop up, they don't really, like, affect me at all. I wish they were a little more impactful. Oh, dude, Chef is so cool. Look at him. He's got, like, the little... I love the crit glasses on him, because it looks like he has, like, the Groucho mask. He's got, like, this sweet-ass Eggman stash. I like how he's got, like, the Predatory Instincts hat, like, on top of his chef hat. What happens if we make the hat bigger? Yoop! Oh, look at that. That's a big hat. Yoop! This boy lanky. Don't you worry, Mithrix. I'm coming for your bitch ass. Yeah. I gotta stop making that my catchphrase. Just feel like it's a not very marketable term, you know what I mean? Like, Chains is fine, you know. There's nothing. Chains is innocent, right? But, like, you know, I could never put "fuck you, Captain Flint, I'm coming for your bitch ass" on, like, a t-shirt or something like that, you know what I mean? Maybe I could. Who cares? Life's too short. Oh yeah, that fire with 2 ignition tanks is so good. I think. Never mind, it's not really doing a whole lot of damage. It makes me feel like it's doing a whole lot of damage, but who knows? Maybe it just doesn't scale very low into the late game. What's in here? I'll just take Brittle Crown just because it's funny. Because why not? We can totally make that jump, right? Nice. All I gotta do is survive the Pillars of Blood. Nice, 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 nice. It's not too shabby. Please let me hit you so I can heal. Thank you. Wait, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Watch out. Okay, you charged? Let's get the fuck out of here. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, dude. It's Mithrix time once again. Can I make this jump? I totally can, right? Yeah, nice. Everybody go up. Oh, not the autocorrect. Are you watching on your phone? How does Welcome to the cum zone. How does bringing up chat, how does that interface all look on mobile? Because I know that with Twitch it's a little bit janky. Speedy cum dealer. Nice, nice, nice. Big damage, big damage. Ooh, that's actually huge damage. Keep standing still, brother, please. Oh, I fucking missed. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, dude, Polyloot was a great pickup. No! Are you kidding me? Oh. I meant to jump before I did the sauce move. No. I so wanted to win this run. Damn. Oh well. It was a good run though. That was a lot of fun. We got a good chef run. That's all I wanted. Yeah. Well, yeah. Going for 439. Dude, Moss, thank you so much for hanging out again. It's always such a pleasure to have you as a consistent viewer. You know I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, this is a pretty fun stream. I definitely want to do some more Risk of Rain in the near future. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Hey, maybe we'll even get to see Mr. Sexbot spamming in the chat again. It's always a fun time whenever I see those like sex.org spam bots. Kind of warms my heart a little bit, to be honest with you. I didn't know, like, before I started streaming if I was going to need, like, moderators or something like that. I didn't know if there was going to be, like, a whole bunch of people, like, with spam bots and shit. I don't know why I'm focusing on that as a highlight. But, yeah, thank you so much, Moss, for showing up. Thank you to everybody else who showed up. Thank you to everybody else who's watching on the YouTube video. You know, every single one of you are appreciated. Except for you. You know who I'm talking about. Or, you know who you are. Not you, Moss. but you. You in particular. You know who you are. Yeah, once again, thanks for showing up. Yeah, we'll be doing this again in the near future. But until then, I think I'm going to call it for this evening. So, hopefully before the end of the year. I don't want to go another 2.5 weeks in between live streams, but I mean it's just been busy for me, you know. So who can say? I'm gonna let real life come first always. I just have to, you know. And you know, just with it being like so close to the Christmas and New Year, like work is just gonna be super fucking busy. My days off, maybe not quite as busy, but Hopefully I'll have enough energy and shit. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. I'm just trying to make myself sound smart before I close my live stream. I don't know why. Fuck you, Mithrix. I'm coming for your bitches. Change.